Test, test. Sweet. We're live. We're live. You can turn the video off now. That's probably about gonna be par for the course for tonight. Alright, welcome back. Gosh darn it. Hold on. You know what it is. I forgot to plug in the controller. I have it in my hand as if it's supposed to do something. Like, bend to my will, controller. Okay, there we go. So yeah, last we were playing, we abruptly quit because we had some maintenance. It wasn't really maintenance so much as, oh, hello. Alright, cool, cool. It wasn't maintenance so much as it was like a patch that got implemented, and then we just decided to call it a night. So we're kind of just dropped into the middle here of what is otherwise a unexplored city. This guy's gonna block a lot of what we're doing with his shield. Maybe we should try the slicer. Maybe we can kind of get in like, with the slicer. Oh, he's gonna stab our head. No! Thought we were dead there. What? Oh no. What is he doing? You just let us live, dude. It's just a prank, bro. It's just a prank. Alright. I don't know where we are, and I don't know if we're gonna get out of this alive, but we've been down here so long that any chance of our runes spawning on that rooftop are probably like not even gonna happen. Just die. Just die. Alright, thank you. It's just a prank, bro. Alright, there was an item over here. More smithing stones. Or did ye burrow into another river? It's a surprisingly empty street. More trouble with the mines? Treasure chest? Yeah, that's what I was thinking. So, this is the capital city, right? Like... oh boy, let's not go that way. 'Tis a silly place. But this was the capital city where... presumably, like, the gods lived? Or a god? I'm a little shaky on the mythos. What the... bruh. You have no face. Oh, this is that thing we fought at one of the trees, I think. Do we have enough magic to do this? We might. We just, yeah, we can't get hit, and that was very close to us being hit. At least we have a long hallway to fight him in, kind of. What is that? I don't... whatever that is, I don't want it. We're gonna have to run past him at some point, and that's when he's gonna kill us. Oh, gosh. You could just not... whatever you are. Yeah. Looks like you can do a 3-swing combo. Thought it was only 2. We're gonna have to go all the way back down there and find those souls. Souls! Oh, well, that's that street we were fighting on. Our souls are right there. Come on, Mr. Roly-Poly guy. They're squishy. It's almost like they're filled with water. Like you can kind of hear it sloshing around. Oh, yeah, and when you stab them, water comes out. That thing kind of looks like the tree thing we were fighting down below. I don't have time for your bubbles. Bonk. Okay, so we got knocked down by one of those imps. This time we can just eliminate them from a distance. Oh, of course. You clever nuisance. Hey. So is this ash? On these rooftops? Kind of looks like ash or maybe even dust. It's either ash or dust. One or the other. Ash or dust, I'm calling it. Descends from the heavens. I don't know how he didn't hit us with that third swing. I'm pretty sure we deserved to be hit. We just weren't for some reason. What's he doing? What's that? Oh, what? Oh, no. Oh, the jump. We barely got out of that one. It's gonna go in with more of the magic missiles. Come on. Knock that off. He might get us with that one. We almost got him. Okay, so... Oh, a Lord's rune. What's a Lord's rune? Oh, a big rune. Grace that dwells within the inhabitants of the lands between. True vestiges of gold. Used to gain an enormous abundance of runes. Runes of one who is destined to become a lord, but when the Elden Ring was shattered, all that remained was a distant duty. Destined to become a lord. So... we're gonna become a lord. Why didn't we turn into a tree guardian? Another one of those perfumers. So I guess this guy who was going to become a lord was there before the ring shattered. And then everything went to pot, and so he was like stuck being there. Oh, you were really weak to magic. Fine. We'll just hit you with spells. Uh-oh. I guess the perfumer isn't really that dangerous up close, as long as he's not in mid-cast, because he can't really do anything. He can hit you with his sword, or dagger more like it, but his perfumes take a moment to, like the dust takes a moment to come out and ignite. There's a lot of people in this castle, which makes sense, it's the capital. I was hoping his friend would come out. Oh, his friend took the other path. Hey! Do they heal when they do that sword thing? I don't think so. Bonk! We really need the Wakizashi. Or not the Wakizashi. What do we have? The Moon Veil? I guess it shouldn't even be pronounced Wakizashi. It should be Wakizashi? Same difference, I guess. Betrayal ahead. Oh. It's sealed. We're kind of out of magic. We're gonna have to start taking some of these guys out just with the old-fashioned kind of physical attack method. Which I think we can do, we just need to be more careful about it. Yeah, we should just be able to loop behind them like that. For a cool 732. $732. What, you might ask? Hit points. The truly most valuable currency in an RPG. For without hit points, is there even life at all? Maybe if you're undead. Depends on the game, I guess. I see you. I respect you. I don't know what you want from me. Why are you so angry? Oh, wait, he's vomiting perfume. Look at that. That's the same graphic as the perfumers use. Okay, so those guys are pretty much defenseless if you get behind them, it would seem. Now, it's the arena where they put, like, 5 guys in front of them and 5 guys behind them. That's when we're really gonna have to be afraid of them. Didn't expect victory. Oh, we just kind of fell. Try jumping. It's not gonna work. It's not gonna work. Oh gosh. So, I would just go out there and fight this guy. Except, yeah, he's got a dude right behind him. Oh, wonderful. I can see why there's so many bloodstains over here. Oh, but we're back on the main street at least. Orientation. We can fight these guys one-on-one probably. It's just in a narrow corridor with no magic. Well, we have magic, I just don't want to use it since we're pretty low. But in a narrow quarter, choosing not to use magic with like 2 of their friends. No thank you. Ooh, Lendel Knight Helm. What the heck is that thing? Cylindrical helm of plate and metal reinforced with a lattice, worn by marionette soldiers crafted to serve the sorcerers. The construction of this helm is remarkably crude. For a doll, the only thing that matters is that it does not break. And then the Lendel Knight Helm is a helm worn by the knights sworn to defend the royal capital of Lendel. The golden canopy represents the honor of standing among the tree's defenders. Okay, so these guys were defending the tree. Now, I find it interesting that they're defending the tree, and we keep talking as if the tree is no more. The tree has fallen from grace. Be wary of the left. Interesting. And you know, they shattered the ring and whatnot, but the tree is still here. So they still protect the tree in spite of the fact that, you know, whatever it used to do is no longer happening. It no longer brings, like, eternal life to everything. Oh. It's like our matchup in the last episode against the guy with the dagger when we were using an S-Dock. Range is our undoing. Well, we don't have any more health. Sorry, Crimson Tier flasks. So we might as well just start using our magic here. Although I think we can maybe get him with another backstab. Yeah. Oh. Come on, charge at us. Charge at us. There you go. So we always fake out like that. Like, I don't know if it actually helps, but it makes me feel good. We act like we're going to the right and then we go to the left. A partisan. Assume that's a spear of sorts. Spear with a wide tip. In addition to its thrusting attacks, this highly versatile weapon can be swung to sweep through foes. Alright, well you saw it here. If you want to roleplay as a Dynasty Warriors character, you equip the partisan. Oh, these guys are... they're just kind of here. Up ahead. Be wary of up. Be wary of up? Be wary of up, dog. What's up, dog? Ha ha. Oh no. If I die to this imp, it's because I deserve it. No, 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 no! That was close. I don't really even know why we're going this way. If only I had a crossable spot. Yeah, no kidding. Okay, this is it. This is the last of our power. You know, I think I'm gonna poison this guy. If we even can. Just get poisoned! I don't think he's listening. Oh, I thought there was a cart there. Oh crap, that's further back. No, don't go back. I want to fight you in this big open street. Come on, you coward! We say, fighting this guy from a distance. Oh! I thought we were done for. Like, first I thought we had the backstab, and then he was like, yeah, I don't think so. Can we equip? Oh my gosh, he's still chasing us. Can we equip firebombs? Do we have any firebombs? No, that's right. We ran out of stuff to make them. Can we make them now? Yes, we have plenty now. Oh, we have those fetid pots. We probably need to get rid of those. Or, well, no, we can't throw them at him because we'll just get poisoned ourselves and then die. That's not the right item. That's also not very much damage. Come on, get me, I'm right here. Alright, what do we do? You just wait until he turns around? Oh, that was not good. Oh dear. Will you fight us up here? I think we got him now. Just kidding! Why can't we get backstab? No. We pivoted. We pivoted and the momentum made it so that we couldn't move. Like, if we had turned correctly, we would have been able to rotate quick enough. But instead of turning, we did one of these. That super long turn. I should have just rotated it like that. But I panicked and did that. Oh well. Come on, water boy. He's like, hey, why'd you do that? Well, mostly because your friends are terrible and they attack us. Although that one specifically kind of just leaves you alone, so I guess I feel a little bad for that. You know, as silly as it sounds, because this one hit us, I almost want to go back. I feel like this castle, whatever you want to call it, capital building, capital city, it tests your stamina, your ability, your persistence. It tries to kill you over a long period of time by making you fight. Well, I guess we don't have to fight a lot of these guys. I'm choosing to fight them. But there's a lot of dudes, and we don't actually know, like, oh wait, this guy's gonna be here. There's a lot of guys, and we don't know where the graces are. It kind of reminds me, you got good tracking, don't you? It reminds me of the Ringed City. In Dark Souls 3. Both kind of the way it's this big sprawling city and because it's filled with enemies. It's not quite as hard as the Ring City. The Ring City was pretty brutal. Okay, good. We isolated this one. I want to try to do as much damage as we can when we can with just our dagger. Oh no. So that way we can conserve as much MP as we can. What's this? Golden rune. We are gonna get this guy's attention with some magic, though. You're gonna have to do better than that. All right, we'll bring the fight to him. Oh. You know, I'm trying to use the dagger more, but we're just burning through our crimson tears at a rate that's far too fast. Well, we're up here. We could try to go over there. We can't use torrent, so we can't double jump, but I'm sure we can make it from that roof to that roof. Problem is, this place is littered with gargoyles. As much as I'd love to kill him with the dagger, I feel like I'm not able to do it consistently. Why are these guys so hard? I don't understand. Might just be because they're one of the few enemies that goes about trying to fight you in kind of a weird way. Like, they're not very direct. Also, every time we knock them off of something, we take a small amount of damage, and it's annoying, but it's the physics. Stone sword key, nice. But it's the physics, it's because they're falling, and entities that fall on top of other entities deal damage. So it treats it as if they're falling on top of us, even though they're not really. Like, technically the engine calculates it that they are, but if a golem tripped and fell backwards in front of you, you wouldn't get hurt unless he accidentally hit you in the shin or something. Maybe that's what's happening. It's the Elden Ring equivalent of tripping on something, getting hit in your shins. Okay, I'd like to get our runes back, mostly because I have noticed the rune drops in this place are pretty good. Like, look at this, we're already up to 38,000. We should be so lucky to have 38,000. We should be so lucky to get cut in half immediately. But hey, we picked up our souls and we know where they are, so theoretically we should be able to get back, right? It is kind of easy come, easy go, though. And this was one of the reasons why I wasn't too concerned. I mean, like, it sucked, but several episodes ago we lost about 50,000 runes. And you might be tempted to look at that and just be like, okay, that's it, I'm done. Like, losing 50,000 runes is too much. But you can see how quickly we basically have acquired 50,000 runes again. So, like, no matter how much EXP you lose, there's going to be a point in the game where eventually the amount of XP you lost is just nothing. So it's best not to stress out about it. In the moment, of course you'd rather have them, but in the long run it's not a big deal. Come on, roly-poly dude. Alright, we usually manage to get these guys without having to get hit or use magic. I'm hoping we can recreate that. Nope. That guy got us with something. And now we're in an awkward spot. I don't want to go down there missing HP, but at the same time, it feels like it's too early for an Estus. Flask. Aha! Oh, we didn't get him. Let's try it. Maybe like that. We're so close. There you go. Get the drop on us, will you? Ow. Why? Why is it that when we get the drop on him and we're beating the crap out of him and he's still hurting us? I hate it. Keep moving. No thank you. If this was Dark Souls 2, we would have to come through here so many times, I'm guessing, that we would kill the enemies so many times that they'd stop spawning. Our runes aren't over there. I really don't want to fight two of these guys at once, so we're going to try to knock one off. Did we just hit that one midair? I would like to take credit for that, but I promise you it was a complete accident. Oh no. Oh no. We be in trouble now. Oh, there's our runes. Runes! Okay, does the big tree thing come back? I'm gonna say no. Because he dropped like a pretty fancy item, and I doubt they would just keep handing you that item. It'd be really mean if they make you fight him again and he doesn't drop anything, but I don't think they really do that in this game. For good reason, no one would find it to be fun. See, for the most part, we're okay fighting these guys in a big open space. We're nimble. We do a decent amount of damage with our backstabs. I guess we kind of equalized now. We're sort of stable. We've got our runes back. We're not immediately under attack, although just kidding, those guys are like stuck back there and throwing stuff, which is both amusing and annoying. So that page fires 3 crossbow bolts. Don't they usually just fire 1? Fighting a page and a perfumer at the same time is going to be annoying. Oh. No. Don't you give him a shield. The perfumer is buffing him. We're dealing with a party. Yeah, I was really hoping we could pop the shield and then follow up, but I think he just stabbed us. Does he have his attack buffed? I think that's what happened, because like he did a lot of damage with just one swing. Okay, so the perfumer alone, not terribly scary. The perfumer with anything else, suddenly scary. Okay, now if we're super cool, we're gonna do this without getting hit. Well, you probably already knew I wasn't super cool. So, is it even worth trying to tag this guy? Gosh, darn it. Every time. The rooftops don't do us any favors either. They're uneven, they make casting difficult. They make, you know, fighting in a reliable environment impossible. See, that time I tried to stay away from him so that when he fell down it wouldn't tag us. Okay. So our runes are this way. They might even be out on the street. Cheeky devil. Okay. Anyway, they might even be on the main street. My mind can't remember where we died. Oh, we died fighting the perfumer in the page to the right here. If we ever find a Grace, it's gonna be a semi-decent payload. He's like, hey, I ain't letting you do that. Ow, lightning hurts. I'm kind of being lazy trying to fight him before we get him to the street. I'm like impatient. I guess it's not lazy, it's impatient. And I'm paying for it dearly. Okay, we're gonna make a rule. Don't fight these guys unless you're on the street. And I don't think we can rotate behind him when he two-hands it in the air. His tracking is too good. He also does, like, all of our HP damage in one swing. I feel like our tricks don't avail us here. We're a character that's really good at taking out one target, like one target at a time. We're good at controlling the fight, and we're good at keeping our distance, but we're not built for this. We're not built for this cross-country battle across the city style of fighting. We're good at assassinating like single targets, and we're good at outwitting big slow targets. But we're not good at this like attrition combat. These roly-poly water dudes, they're not too bad. But anytime they're grouped up like this, they are. And the gargoyles are kind of our equal. So we can beat them. It's not a matter of not being able to beat them. It's just that they kind of play the same game we play. They're small, they're light, they're nimble. There's not an easy road to victory against them. And because of that, we typically take a little bit of damage. And a little bit of damage is fine, but again, the problem is, over the course of multiple fights, we're not going to be able to keep up. Like, eventually they'll run us out of our Estus or our magic. Crap, we don't want to be down here. Running, 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 running! But yeah, this is a bit like... I almost feel like we're playing Assassin's Creed or something. Where in those games you're really good at taking out one target, but anytime you run into a group, it's difficult. Well, it's supposed to be difficult, of course. Altair and... who was the guy in the second one? Setzer? 7-Up? Something like that. They're like small gods who somehow have the ability to fight off entire crowds of guards, but... I think you know what I mean, though. No! Stop hitting us! You're supposed to let us get behind you and win. Okay, we're making basically no progress here. We're accumulating a vast number of souls that we keep holding closer and closer to the fire every time we die and have to go back and get them. We don't really know where the grace is down there, or if there even is one. And we're not really making it any farther each time I go down there. Each time I go down there, I try to be conservative. Partly because I feel like we have to, because if I'm not playing conservative, we're going to run through our resources too quickly. But also partly just because, yeah, there's a lot of guys. And inevitably I'll make a mistake or two, and then we get killed. Shoot. Oh no, that's interesting. We managed to grab 2 of their attention, but not 3. Keep an eye on that bubble. What does it do when they point it in the air? It almost seems like an artillery fire, but I don't actually see it. Try and soften them up with some magic first, maybe. Alright, that was acceptable. Try and do the same thing with this guy, but I feel like he always gets away from us. What are you doing? Okay, we managed to get him. You might ask why we're even fighting them, and the big reason is, like, I don't want them down on the streets messing with us when we're trying to do things. Like, if we happen to trigger them and they follow us, or get stuck behind a gate like they did in that one section. Isn't there one right there? Oh, there he is. Okay. I think that's as many as we need to kill. I don't think there are any more. Yeah. Okay. We managed to get down here with only spending half a mana bar, so I feel like we're in as good of a situation as we're ever gonna get. We need to find a grace so we can stop having to take this route down here. I'm sure there's a grace somewhere. It's just a matter of knowing where to go, and since there's multiple directions, it's difficult to know precisely what we should be doing. There's also no messages telling us, like, grace here or something. Hidden path. That's not a hidden path. It just leads into the building. Down is an interesting direction. Oh my gosh, there's more city. Would you like some more city with your city? It's fantastic, don't get me wrong. I'm not complaining that we have more things to explore. I just think it's funny. Now, it almost seems like there's either rust or blood on top of these roofs, and I think it's supposed to be blood. And I wonder if it came from the dragon. There's also a bunch of blood on the streets, and looks like an ocean of blood in the street there. We need to keep our eyes out for gargoyles. Interestingly, we appear to be in a poorer part of town. The roofs aren't gilded in gold, and it seems that the gargoyles that protected the top layer were a luxury. The peasants down here don't get any gargoyle protectors. We found the black bow. Like the Black Bow of Ferris, only Ferris doesn't exist in this world, so they're not going to call it that. The Black... Oh, Red Branch Short Bow? Short bow of polished redwood, fashioned by master craftsmen and wielded by pages. Let me tell you, those pages don't use short bows, they definitely use crossbows. Where's the black bow? Oh, here we go. Longbow, carved from black wood to resemble a blade. One of the most difficult bows to master. The blade-like body of the bow is light and cuts through the air. Though a longbow, it can be wielded similarly to a short bow. Of course, in Dark Souls, the black bow of Ferris, I believe, was the longest reaching bow, or it was one of the longest. Like, I think it was the longest, but they might have added one in, like, in one of the future games where it no longer shot the furthest or something like that, but it doesn't seem like it does. What the? Did he just kind of pop out of the... Don't these guys, like, steal your magic? Great. I mean, on the one hand, it's not that surprising to see corpses amidst the piles of corpses, but on the other hand, I hate these guys. They're not worth fighting, but you also can't just ignore them. We got some good hits there. We were even hitting the third one in the back. That one. Okay, we gave ourselves a little bit of breathing space, which I think is what we need. There's no telling how many more of these zombies are going to come back to life. And we need to know we have like a safe place to retreat to, in case things go south. Oh, he hit us. For once I wasn't going for a backstab, but whatever. Gravelstone. Gravelstone? Probably a crafting material. Small clump of sharp-pointed stones, material used for crafting items. Such compound stones, found in lands once beset by ancient dragons, are said to be the scales of those very beasts. Mayhap. Unreliable item narrator. Mayhap. Ah, unnoticed. Seems that way. Be wary of right. Be wary of right. Item ahead. This is where we came from, though. Oh, you're supposed to read it like be wary of right, so be wary of that direction. I see. Yeah, I'm really just trying to, like, comb through this area to make sure that we're safe, so that we're never fighting and we find ourselves with, like, a zombie to our back. Because again, individually, I'm not afraid of them. It's just, like any good zombie, you know, it's when the unexpected zombie attacks you, that's when they're dangerous. It's gotta be a no for me, dog. Nope, 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 nope. It's another one of those ulsated tree spirits. So we're getting a lot of tree motifs here, like the corrupted tree bosses and such. I think I heard one. Yep. Oh, couple. How do we want to play this one? Fire. Fire. Let's go ahead and destroy our fetid pots. Can we do that? Discard. Wait, what was that? It sounded squishy. It was probably the tree spirit. And then let's craft a bunch of... Ooh, what's this? Giant's Flame Fire Pot. Uses ritual pots. We could make these. Cool. I'm gonna do that. And we'll just create the regular tiny pots. Let's see what these giant flame pots do. This could be hilarious. This could also be like a bad idea. I'm not really sure. Oh. Yeah. So it's just like an AoE pot. Nice. Red fire will avail us. Here. Another stone sword key. Yeah, I was all worried about stone sword keys. I think we took one as our starting item, but we have so many. Like... Oh, are they not here? Maybe it's key item. We have 10 stone sword keys. It's not the keys we don't have enough of, it's the doors to use them on. Oh. Dang it. We almost managed to get out of that unscathed. How many of them are there? Quite a few. Huh. It's an interesting puzzle to solve. Kinda wish we could turn invisible. Individually, they're not dangerous, but grouped up like that, they are. Oh, right. We can't go that way. Alright, well, given our two choices, I'd take this one. And see, that was neat, because it kind of shows you that enemies don't have to be dangerous because they have lots of attack, or because, you know, they're impossible to kill. They can be made dangerous through clever level design. Although it kind of seems like the only reason we came in here was for that bolus. Oh, wait. What's this? I'm still waiting for the mimic. Another stone sword key. Alright. Treasure chest ahead. I don't get that. Oh. Oh, there is this ladder. I totally missed. To be fair, we were being pelted with lightning pots when we came in here. Oh, is this a shortcut? Did we unlock a shortcut? Is that a grace? Wait, it looked like it. Oh, there it is. Thank goodness. Alright. Wait, what? Hey, lady.
My utmost thanks for bringing me to the base of the Erd Tree.
Is that where we are?
I can govern my own movement, and thus the accord is fulfilled. I shall depart to ascertain the purpose I was given. Farewell. I shall leave Torrent and the power to turn runes into strength.
Thank goodness.
Here, with you, I wish you luck in realizing your ambition. You have fought long and hard. I have no doubt you will become Elden Lord. May you take the throne.
I totally forgot she was traveling with us. I think I'm okay with being maidenless again. We travel our own path. Alright. Let's, No, that's not what we want. Where's the thing that shows... There was a way to change the view so it shows whether we're light, load, or medium. Oh well, we'll put a point into endurance. Are we light? We're still medium. Still medium, come on. Oops. It's probably because of the pants. We equipped the new pants, we equipped the new sword. We don't have enough runes anyway. We'll try to level up with our runes here like this. Maybe it'll be enough. Oh, we can't. Jeez, it's not. We need like 8,000 more. Or not 8,000 more, 4,000 more. I just want to be light load. Still medium load. Alright. I see your medium load and I raise you even more runes. I don't know if we should use this Lord's rune or keep it. It seems important, so we're gonna hold on to it for now. Okay. Can we please be light? I just want to be light. Thank you. Okay, we're light again. Ah, I can feel the movement coming back. Alright. We're light. Might as well take just enough runes to get another level. Since we have it. have them here. One point in vigor, I suppose. From here, this is probably a boss, right? Are you kidding me? This is the main street. Oh well. Alright, dude with a shield and dude with the two-handed sword. We're actually like more afraid of the guy with the shield. Hey, none of that. Oh, he said get out the way. We weren't meant to fight on stairs. We can't backstab on stairs. Nope. That took me by surprise. We're not doing too well in this fight. Like, in general, this guy's kind of playing us. I wonder if we can open the door. Dang it! Could this be a door? No, right ahead. Okay, so I feel like we should focus on a goal. This place is so big. We could get lost here for quite a while. Hey! Cut that out. Oh, we have a great bow user. Starting to feel a little bit like I'm fighting the Black Knights, or Silver Knights, from Anor Londo. Hey, cut that out. I wonder if these guys will swap to a different weapon when we're in melee range. Yep. Great. Perfumer. Oh, that was so much damage. Guess we're lucky with that extra point into vigor. Got us. Anyway, I think what I was trying to say when we were walking up there and encountered the first great bowman is that we should pick a goal, because we don't really have any business being here. The only reason we are here is because we wanted to travel up there. So let's find a way out of this city. Wait, who's this? Bach the Seamster is here? Wait, what? He is? Oh, so he is.
Bach the Seamster, at your service, master. Ready to make adjustments.
Did you see it?
Master, did you see it? The Erd Tree. I don't really have the words for this, but I was so dazzled. I felt something stir in my breast. The Erd Tree is waiting for you, master. I know it, I do. I feel it in my bones.
Yeah, maybe it's waiting for us to burn it down. Anyway, I think we want to go here. Because that seems like an exit that travels in the direction that we want to go. So maybe we didn't even need to go into the city proper in the first place. Oh wait, we're going the wrong direction. We need to go to number 2. Well... Then again, it does look like the only direction we can go is into the city. Yeah, navigating, just saying, oh, we want to leave the city doesn't really seem to be a very viable, not viable, it's not a very actionable strategy. I really don't fancy engaging them with the perfumer there. Ooh, that was close. Oh my gosh, he's still alive. It's a good defensible position for him in between the gazebo and the wall. Our roll got queued. So what ended up happening is, because the first time we got hit, I had already initiated the roll. The moment we regained control of our character, it was queued. And so I hit the button at what I assumed to be the correct time. But because we had the roll already queued, it actually happened way earlier. And so we just rolled right into his attack. Threaded the needle. Hey, what? Picked up some perfumer gloves. Gloves of an Erd Tree Capital Perfumer. It looks like the description is just the same on the other perfumer gear we found. Ow. Okay, okay. We're gonna have to respect these guys quite a bit, I think. And again, I feel like we're stuck in a spot where I'm just running through the same location over and over and not really making much headway. I think I have to ask why, because if we can identify why, we can start planning against it. What is killing me? Lately, it's been that. It's been the archers. I seem to not be able to react properly to them. I can't roll quick enough or consistently enough. The arrows they shoot do fly fairly quickly, and they do a lot of damage. And they seem to be getting me. So I suppose the answer then is to prevent them from seeing us and engage them in melee, so we need to play stealth. In order to do that, we have to prevent this guy from sounding the horn, because otherwise they just immediately see us. Now those guys saw us. Getting through this city without getting spotted is very difficult. Seems like no matter where we go, somebody is going to... They have perfume? I didn't expect that. But it seems like no matter where we go, somebody sees us. Like, we're forced to engage somewhere. Eventually. And unfortunately, we weren't able to silence this guy's horn. We should be able to come over here and grab the perfumer, though. So from here, we just we force a melee engagement. Got locked into the backstab animation. That kind of sucks. No. Why do I keep losing this fight? I keep trying to get behind him like we've been able to do several times before. Is it because we're fighting in an enclosed space? Wow, yeah, I feel like I'm just losing against this guy over and over again. He's exactly like the other ones we fought. Why am I losing to him? I'm having trouble analyzing, like, what is the exact cause? Is it because we're forced to go to him? And that might be it. Like, my mental state is a little swamped when we fight him, because normally if it was one of these shield guys, we'd lure him out into the street, but we can't do that because we have to take the fight to him. Otherwise he'll just stand back and shoot arrows. Now we might be able to sneak up on this guy from here. As long as we keep swinging, he shouldn't be able to blow the horn. Nice, okay. But we kind of want the perfumer to come after us because we don't want to fight the perfumer and the knight at the same time. Okay, but the knight hasn't been alerted. So we should go in for the backstab, and then when he swaps to his melee weapon, we need to lure him out, because this is the mistake I always make. We try to fight him here. This isn't our preferred terrain. It's because, oh yeah, it's because he does this. We can't lure him out. The normal tactic of lure the sword and board guy out into the street and run circles around him doesn't work against this one. I think this is why we're losing. Like, I either go in and I forget that we need to swap our strategy, because I'm like, oh, he's got a bow, he's harmless. But he's not harmless. He definitely swaps to this sword and shield style. Okay, there we go. I know that sounds stupid, but it's just that I'm pretty sure that's why I was fighting poorly, because I was not swapping in my head that we need to adopt different strategies against a weapon changing enemy. I was like stuck in the mental state of him being harmless because he has a bow. Regardless, we found quite a bit of Lendel armor. It's probably just the same description as the other. Did we find? Yeah. Armor worn by knights sworn to defend the royal capital of Lendel. Its breastplate is emblazoned with a symbol of the Erd Tree worship, said to have been imbued with an incantation of protection. And was it boots we got? Lendel Knight. What's the difference between a Lendel Knight? No, this is the Lendel Knight. Time has yet to dull their luster. I don't know why it says that on a lot of things. Time has yet to dull their luster. Like, what does that mean? Does it mean that they're stronger? Is there significance to that? Also, we appear to be in the sewers. And now we're back in the poor district. I meant to jump there, but whatever. Oh my gosh, this guy looks like the Capra Demon. Or his fighting style is similar to the Capra Demon. Oh, that hurt. Oh, well, Capra Demon didn't breathe fire. Yeah, but look at the way he moves. That's very similar to the Capra Demon jump. Omen Smirk mask. What do we got with the Omen Smirk mask? Mask with long, hideously twisted horns worn by the Omen killers. Okay, so they're not Capra demons, they're Omen killers. Increases strength, bears the smirking face of an elder twisted into a wicked delight. This visage is carved in the image of the evil spirits that haunt the Omen in their nightmares. How would you like wearing a mask that contained the face of your nightmares? Now there's a ladder up here and a precarious bell. We can descend if we wish. There's a rat down there. Sure, why don't we go this way? It's as good as any other, right? Ooh, and a hand thing. We really just kind of want out of this place. It's sort of amusing. We're not here for the Erd Tree. We're not here for some kind of cosmic meaning or symbolic pilgrimage. We're just, oh, no hugs, no hugs. No, this is an anti-hug zone. If we get grabbed like that, I think we're just dead. Unless we heal up to full. Hey. Stop getting handsy. I'll be here all night. Hidden path ahead? Likely ambush? Probably. Or the trash compactor. Erd steel dagger. Oh, we already found one of those before. But now we've got two. We can dual wield Erd steel daggers. Try ranged battle. Ladder, but behind. Ooh, we're on the dragon. Maybe. I think we are. It's just impossible to tell. The sheer scale of this dragon is literally mountainous. Narc. Look behind us. You can't in this one you can't flip the camera around and look behind you when you're climbing a ladder. Oh, there's a lot of blood up here. There's at least one guard. What about behind us? I mean, it's just the one guard, right? We should be okay. More gravel stone. The fact that we found it next to a dragon does add to the idea that potentially they are formed from the scales of dragons, as the narrator... Oh, said. Thought we were out of range, but apparently not. Okay, jumping would not be advised. Be wary of left. I love it. Well, we even knew it was coming, and I still didn't react quick enough. Some crazy guy with a knife pops up from around the corner. Ah! Why was he even there? It's silly things like that that I'm here for. Alright. We're at a stage in the game where 30,000. Be wary of giant, therefore try magic. Giant. Giant? Time for bow. Oh. Can't deny that ranged battle makes the most sense here. This thing is similar to the gargoyles down in the profane capital of Dark Souls 3. The design is very similar with the wings. Yeah, this is a little unfortunate. Like, I'm not saying that every single boss, well, not boss, but every single monster needs to be in the best. I say that and he's still hitting us. I'm not getting the timing right on the rolls. Yeah, I'm really badly timing this. Okay, so he twitches, but that's not when the attack comes. It's almost like a little later. Anyway, you have this big enemy, but he can't... Oh, okay. I'm just gonna shut up now because I was about to say he can't come up here, but no, he's up here. This is fine. He's here. He's making himself known. Alright, I'm satisfied. I'm entertained. Well done, From Software. I was gonna be sad if all we did was stand on that ledge and kill him. Like, arguably, if we wanted to, we could jump down. Like, if it was really that big of a deal, I should jump down and fight him. But at the same time, I'm like, but that's not. It wouldn't make sense for us to jump down and fight him. The wings seem to be valid. Oh, he's gonna come up early today. What is that? Blade beam. Okay. Ow, my face. Oh dear. Wow. Alright, so we could go this way. Oh, a cane sword. What do we do with a cane sword? Beloved sword of an aged knight whose last quest was long behind him, repurposed into a walking stick. The tip is rather worn. Though bent of back and without the brawn required even to raise the sword aloft, still he wished to meet his end with weapon in hand. Alright, you big palooka. Ah. So, how do we engage this one? We could try wrapping around behind him. I was trying to roll between his legs, but it didn't really seem like that worked. The hitbox followed us. What if we enchant our dagger and just go to town? Are those heralds gonna come after us? Maybe not. The heralds are really what I'm worried about. That's why I haven't jumped down here. Envoys, sorry, envoys, not heralds. Okay. Let's try our luck. So what happens if we stay behind him? Is that even possible? It's difficult, for sure. We can't slip between his legs. He's pretty agile for a big guy. Yeah, I don't think we're going to be able to reliably just kind of scoot between his legs or behind him. Why did we fly in that direction? Also, he's using the axe. The axe? The axe. He's using the axe independent of the amount of HP he was brought down to. I thought maybe the axe was like a second form he swapped to at low health, but no, it seems like he just swaps between the sword and the axe, so... Rather difficult fellow, although he seems to ignore us if we just leave him be. So I mean, maybe there's some value in just not messing with him. What if I... Oh yeah, he doesn't like it if you attack the envoys. Okay, he's gonna chase us, since he definitely chased us last time. Probably really only safe deep within this hall. Him and the other envoys seem to be paying homage to... Oh, is this gonna open the door? What did that do? I really hope it opened the door below us. Although if it did, the door would only go over here. Crikey. Crikey. Okay, he's still angry. Ay. Gotta remember when he rears his head back like that, he's gonna shout. We're okay to dodge the attack, the occasional attack or two, but he's so big. He's so big and he has so much range, in spite of being relatively a melee fighter. And don't get me wrong, it's a good design. It's good because we're not really in a position where we can cheese him. He just doesn't let you. Even if you try to get him at the entrance to one of these hallways that he can't get in, although we might be able to get him here. Not reliably, though. No, no, he's not having any of it. Oh, maybe let's try going up this side. Now wait a minute, what's over here? That might be our exit, I'm not sure. That was the wrong flask. Strong foe ahead. This guy? Oh. Oh, it's the gladiator champion. Oh, we don't need this from both directions. Funnily enough, the giant actually knocked the champion over. Okay, the champion's gone berserk. Uh-oh. Oh no. Yeah. Funny how effective just running straight at us is. Being a character that just wants space and time in combat. And for the fight to just kind of We want the fight to move at our pace. We want to be in control of it. And when we're not, it usually doesn't go well for us. Oh, right. This is the wrong direction. Our souls are on the other side of this guy, and he probably won't attack if we just leave him alone. He also seems to be constructed. He has a... Are those bones? Anyway. Oh. I didn't expect a second swing. This is an interesting enemy design because he is constantly... He doesn't have a gap closer, but he is constantly pressuring you by just trying to get close. Like, all he does is run. He just runs towards you, but it's enough. He's kind of relentless. It's both thematically and mechanically appropriate for the character. Mechanically, it creates a challenge because he's constantly pursuing you. Thematically, it makes sense that this gladiatorial... He's not quite a barbarian, but he fights with a similar style. A recklessness that trusts in raw power and sheer natural durability to push through. Like, we can't even flinch him, really. Like, do we just run? I know it's cowardly, but I think maybe that's what we do. We just pelt him with everything we can and then get the heck out of here. Like, if we're not in his line of sight, he can't get us, right? That's the limitation of him not really having any... Unlike the giant who has gap closers, he can fly. He's got a pole arm. The gladiator fighter can only charge at us, so if he's not in a position to charge at us, he can't really do very much. Our blood is on the cobblestones. Anyway, where are we? We're down here. I was hoping we were over here, but it doesn't look like it. Another one. Okay. This one has 2 hammers. What? He attacked the air. You ever get so mad that you just smash the air? Because this guy is. I don't know why I went for that dagger swipe. I mean, it worked, but that had to have been the gutsiest, stupidest thing. Okay. Ritual shield talisman. Talisman patterned after shields used in ritual combat held to honor the Erd Tree. Raises defense when HP is at maximum. Practice had died out by the age of King Consort Radagon, but remains of the arenas where ritual combat took place can still be found in every land. Turn that every land into a bevery land. Bevery stands for beverage. It's a neat idea, but it's not something we want. Look carefully, you don't have the right. Oh, you don't have the right, therefore be left? Left? Alright, well, let's try left. Hold up, this looks a lot like that one building we found with entrances alongside. Yeah! Because everyone kept being like, oh, secret path, secret path. Time for north and then stars? Visions of jumping? Star fist. Oh, the North Star, I see. Star fist. Spherical iron manifold covered in spikes which induce blood loss. Used in brutal games of pugilism. Ladder ahead? Pickle? Danger? Off, order. Unfathomable sort. Visions of something incredible. Incredible or not, I just want out of this darn city. Right? But which direction? Which direction were they coming up? Do it. What, kill them? Okay. So I guess this building is an arena? Liar ahead, therefore no horse ahead, no horse ahead. I don't get the no horse ahead reference. I feel like I should, but... Try jumping. How about trying not? Do it. Guess the only reason to come up here was for the North Star Fist. Still can't use the horse. If we go down there, we might be able to go up those tree roots, but of course the question is, how do we get down there safely? Well, we'd have a better chance if we jumped from here. That looks like we could survive it, to be honest. Yeah. Oh, alright. We got these tree people here. Oh no. What is he gonna do? What was that? Hang on, are they wearing a mask like Tanith? Kinda looked like it. That's a lot of them. We're also at risk of accidentally just rolling off this cliff. Are these guys gonna fight us? Yeah, okay, they seem pretty hostile. I wonder if fire would work well against them. Pretty decent. I made the mistake of triggering a bunch of them all at once. One-on-one, they're not really that bad. I say, as this one brutalizes us. I wish I could get a good look at their face. I'm pretty sure they are wearing Tanith's mask. But when they die, they keep dying face down. Please die face up. Here we go. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's Tanith's mask. So does that mean Tanith was charged to protect the Erd Tree and then she decided that's crazy? And so she walked the path of blasphemy or whatever. Sure are a lot of them. Be wary of Monarch. Which Monarch, I wonder? Be wary of Boss. Well, there's a statue here, so we'll be able to appear back here. Godfrey, first Elden Lord? Okay. So this is Godfrey. Or at least the image of him. Wow. So Godfrey was just a big dude with an axe. We can probably get him. Although if he has a second form, we might be in trouble. I love how he just pops out with like no warning. He's just like, guess what? I'm here. Ow. Ow. And then steps on us. Oh, the good news is we don't need to worry about getting our runes anymore. Not that we had terribly many to begin with. He's like a berserker. He's not. At least these moves aren't too bad to dodge. They're very visibly telegraphed. It's just gonna be a matter of figuring out the reads. He seems to favor opening with a stomp. The thing about the stomp is you have to delay the dodge. His foot itself has a hitbox, but then there's the shockwave that has the hitbox, which is delayed. So if you're really close to him, you're probably best off rolling into him. So that way you avoid the foot hitbox, but if you're a little ways away from him, it's probably best to wait and then dodge the shockwave. 2, 3. 3 seems to be safe. Yeah, he just always opens up with that foot. It's actually a pretty easy combo to avoid. Like that. You just roll into him. Yeah, he really likes that foot. I know we've got 0 runes, but picking that up will be removing it as a distraction. Alright, that was kind of a new one, but still not very dangerous. Yeah, I'm gonna say the consistency of him always opening with that foot stomp makes him extremely predictable. All we have to do is roll into him. Which makes me think this is not... There's going to be multiple forms in this fight. Ooh. Oh, I don't want to die here. Okay, so we killed him. Wait, he's dead? What? What? That wasn't Godfrey. I don't believe that for a second. Oh, 80,000 souls, though. Not exactly a pittance. I think we're going to keep our vigor and endurance at 26 for now. Dex can stay at 18. We're just going to start putting points into int. Again, I really want to get us to a point where we can start using those, like, higher level spells and whatnot. We'll push ourselves up to just one more level. Alright. Sadness ahead. No fingers ahead. Oh, these are finger crones. Why is it always death? Says the message. Behold, fortitude. Holy grease. Behold, tree. Boss ahead. Necessary item ahead. Plump sort. Target lock. Huh. Beware of strong foe. Enemy ahead. Beware of right. Keep moving. It's probably a good idea. We'll just go tag the Grace and then see what that enemy is. It's like some kind of shadow. Yeah, the advice to keep moving was good. I feel like we're fighting a supercharged version of ourselves. Can't even flinch him, not even with the carrion slicer. How do we keep him off of us? I don't think we can. We could try engaging him, like running away and engaging him with ranged weaponry. He's got ranged weaponry of his own, but oh, we're on fire. Cool. Here again, oh, here again. Blessing of the Erd Tree. One of the ancient Erd Tree incantations. Grants a greater blessing to the caster and nearby allies, gradually restoring a large portion of HP. Hold to continue praying and delay the activation. The Erd Tree once flourished with abundance. Yet it was only for a fleeting moment. Such is the course of all life. Visions of lovable sort. No treasure chests ahead. Seem to be stone tablets as if they're commandments scattered about here. Curious, you would almost expect there to be some kind of secret or item up here, but there doesn't appear to be. Would this be where the god or goddess existed? Oh, we're actually at the foot of the tree. Again, seek confidence, let there be victory. Again, I'm not here to find the tree. I'm here to get past the tree, but I don't think we can get past the tree by doing much of anything else. Okay, maybe we can go this way somehow. Or do we need to drop down below and go this way? That's probably what we should do. So let's turn around. I know that's like super lame, but I'm not interested in this tree. I just want to get around it. Try left. That's probably just gonna say try right. Nope, nothing. That shadow assassin is gone. Okay, so it looks like we can jump off here. Ooh, what's this? A treasure chest. There's always time for a treasure chest. The Erd Tree Bow. Longbow featuring Erd Tree styling. In times of old, when faith and battle went hand in hand, this weapon was created in tandem with the golden arrow. Scales all arrow damage with faith, revealing its true worth when used with holy infused arrows. Treasure chest ahead. Yeah, we know. Celestial Dew. What is Celestial Dew? A hidden tier found in the Eternal City, also known as the Night Tier, allows one to carry out an absolution at the Church of Vows, reversing all antagonizations. Oh. I think we found someone who sold them. But we didn't buy one because we don't need an absolution. I should have kicked that ladder. Gosh darn it. But we've already opened this, so I guess we're fine. Or opened. We've already activated that grace, I mean. At least I think we did. Pretty sure we did. I don't believe it ahead. What don't you believe? Okay, doesn't look like we can go down there. Does appear like we can go up though. Oh, this is the path we already took. Right. Right. Now, we could go kick that ladder, I guess. Might as well. What's this? Golden Order Principa? Seems like a priest up here. Whoops. Prayer Book of the Golden Order Fundamentalists, a dense and complex academic treatise that contains the Order's fundamental principles. Looks like it has Radagon's Rings of Light and Law of Regression. Okay, I think we want to get here, and by getting there, we want to go here. Hold on, let's like make this. So we're gonna go 3, 4, 5. So let's find 3, and then we should be able to move on to 4 and 5. Item. Item ahead. Liar ahead. Well, what about this way? Liar ahead. Oh, that's just the way with the ladder. I think we can maybe jump down here. Oh. Mayhap I have made a mistake. Well, no, because we can jump here. Yeah, never mind, we're good. First off, sniping spot? There's nothing to snipe. Okay, we're coming up on 3, maybe? Oh no. It's a perfumer. Multiple perfumers. Good thing we got that one before this one buffed him. That would have just been difficult. Holy grease. I don't think we need more holy grease. Didn't expect a plum sword. Oh. Who are you? You are Sir, I don't have a shield. Ow. I regret it. Oh, okay. Got a little style. Ooh, what's that? Super spear. I just want to get behind you so I can see if I can backstab you. I don't think we can. We might be able to, I'm not sure. I might not have the angle right. Ouch. Okay. Let's try this again. I think we're just gonna have to get him from afar. He has no protection. He can throw his spear at us, sure, but that's about it as far as ranged attacks go. Yeah, like that. Whoa, where'd he go? What the? Nobody gave you authorization to grow wings. Oh gosh, this might be the end. Jeez. So we had about 5 or 6 life flasks. We'll get him eventually. This is harder to do without torrent. Barrier of gold. Wait, is it not here? Maybe it was a spell. Oh, it is. Or an incantation. One of the incantations of Erd Tree worship. Greatly increases magic damage negation for the caster and nearby allies. This incantation was used by the champions of the Erd Tree in the First and Second Liurnian Wars, during which the red-haired Radagon joined the heroes' ranks. So I guess there's actually not a reason to come up here except to get that incantation. Can't jump off. Good enough. Okay, there's 4. We just need to get to 5. Chances of getting to 5 seem a little slim. Oh, this is the Queen's bedchamber? Okay, so the big thing we saw was the Queen's bed then, I'm assuming. I don't feel like we're running out of magic quite as much. Let's throw one more flask into the Crimson Tears. Let's get rid of 3 and go straight to 5 if we can manage it. I can't go off there. I don't think we can make that jump. Let's try some stairs down. Down is where we want to go, so down I guess is good right now. We never did confirm whether that door... Oh, it did open. Okay. This is not the direction we want to go. See, the problem I'm worried about is we need to be on this side of the wall. See how there's this wall going in between? We need to be on this side. And I'm afraid if we go through here, we're placing ourselves on the outside of the wall. Works for me. Oh, we're not on the outside. Wait, this just represents the road. So then actually our problem is this thing is probably a wall. Because this path here is just a road. We really want to get here. Yeah, because we're quite familiar with this location. Oh, we can just open this. You're kidding me. We could have just done this at the very beginning. Yeah, this is exactly where we want to be. Oh, these things. I think yeah, we fought these things at that castle that had been taken over. Oh, right. They've got that head smash thing. Although at this point of the game, they're fairly weak, aren't they? Compared to when we first met them, where they were rather intimidating, especially in number. I love that we climbed like all the way up to the top of where the Erd Tree was, because we were trying to find our way out, and in reality we just had to literally turn around to use the door. Seems like the creatures were almost worshipping the perfumer, maybe? I'm not sure. Or they were worshipping something up here. Or maybe they were attending to the perfumer. Oh, it's one of the big ones. Wait. No, wait. Is that the boss that we fought? The Liondell guy? Is he just like a normal enemy now? Oh gosh, yeah, that's totally him. How did we kill him last time? I don't even remember. I want to say we used ranged attacks and just pelted him when he was not dodging. But I don't remember... Wasn't there like a trick to it? I mean, he doesn't seem to be dodging now, so maybe that's enough. Ow. That would have been more threatening if he actually chased us. I thought he had an item, but I was wrong. These things seem to be mourning at graves. Maybe we should leave them alone. Are they hostile if they see us? Doesn't look like it. No. Okay, we'll leave them alone then. Didn't expect recklessness. Why is it always a lever? Still no Elden Ring. It's quite the fancy elevator. Look at this. It got hardwood flooring. Hey, wait, what's that? Oh, that's our marker. Nice. Did we finally make it? Could this be snow? Wait, what? No one invited you. Flame Drake Talisman +1. Huh? Sealed by Margot, the Grace Given? What? You can't just... What? You can't create an invisible wall and just call it a seal? Who the heck is Margot, the Grace Given? Morgot. Why is he sealing us? Alright, well, maybe Morgot is here. Up in the... past the Queen's Chamber. Morgot, the Grace Given. More like Morgot, the Party Crasher. If this isn't Morgot, Oh, we have 21,000 souls, though. We're gonna be held hostage. The Grace Given. Morgat the Grace Given. He probably gave himself that title. If this isn't Morgat, then we kind of wasted our time.
Graceless, tarnished.
Yes, yes, yes. Insult us some more. Everyone else is. What the?
What is thy business with these thrones?
Margit, what are you doing here, man? How many times did we have to kill you?
Godric the Golden. The twin prodigies, Mikola and Melania. General Radahn.
So these are all the bosses, I'm assuming.
Rykard. Luna Princess Rani.
That's Ranala to you.
Willful traitors. All.
I'm with you. Kill them all.
Thy kind are all of a piece.
Hey, we're not affiliated with them.
Pillagers, emboldened by the flame of ambition.
What?
Have it writ upon thy meager grave.
Look, are you Morgat the Grace Given or not? If not, we...
Thy king.
Oh, this is Morgat.
Last of all kings.
So are you Margit or are you Morgat? Who are you? Oh well, he's Morgat the Omen King, so... I'm assuming this is our guy. He has a cool rainbow sword and I want it. So badly do I want it. He's got that pokey poke going on. Ow. My abdomen. Ooh, he throws 3 now. Yeah, I want this guy. Holy crap! Unlimited blade works! Oh my goodness. Yeah, because I wanted to fight Archer from Fate Stay Night. No, don't run us through. So if he's anything like Margit, he'll have a second form right about now. Oh, we're out of magic. That's not good. Oh, oh, oh. What's going on? He's got a flaming sword now. His curse? Oh, it's red. It's red. He's using blood arts. What? How did that hit us? And how are we alive? We have like no HP. So it seems like Morgat here has a personal, how to put it, horse in this race. Investment in the going-ons of the curse and whatnot. More gut. We just want our souls. Dope. Okay, well, that's probably a good thing, so we don't come in here and do that anymore. We'll spend 20,000 souls so that we stop aimlessly running past him at the beginning of the fight. I think our spread on mana, we might even be able to get away with dropping one more mana flask and going in with just the 3. So we do an 8-3 spread. I would try to use Margit's Shackles, except we never were able to use Margit's Shackles correctly. Plus this is Morgai. He's a totally different person. You know, Margit's Shackles, how dare us, you know, those won't work. This is Morgat. Oh, no, got too greedy with the casts. The spear seems pretty easy to dodge. Like, just kind of as an observation. I'm much more afraid when he, yeah, comes in with the sword like that. He also kind of tries to fake you out. He runs, he does a thing similar to what we do. He runs to the left and then dashes to the right. We brought him down pretty low the first time we fought him. So if we can manage to recreate that, and then slowly adapt and learn his second form, it should be okay. Okay, he swings in with the sword and then uses the hammer. It's interesting, he pulls out the hammer, he doesn't use it first. Oh, that was a bad time to cast. Nope. Oh, unlimited blade works. Yeah, that. He dashes from one side to the other. He goes for the fake out. It's pretty great. Sword first, then hammer. Uh-oh. He's gonna run us through. Alright. Should be able to lay down some pain on him while he's transforming. Oh, right. He has the black flame. Ah! I just did not dodge that correctly. I think this is gonna take a couple tries. And by couple, I mean like a dozen, at least. He's fairly telegraphed in everything he does. He's slow, and he just has a lot of HP. It's not like he's, how to put it, he doesn't have tons and tons of HP. I wonder if we should save our physic for the second stage of the fight. But we're dealing about 200 per shot here. But then when he transformed, we were only dealing like 50. Margit, enough with the acrobatics. He's going to town. He's going to crazy town. I don't like the hitbox on that. I feel like we're not in it. We're not in the spear. Oh, he broke his throne. He says they're foolish ambitions, but like he's foolish ambitions. If he just opened the door, we would go through. I feel like Morgit is actually just lonely. He wants people to come visit him, but he won't admit it. So he locks the one gate that people need to go through behind a magic seal so that people are forced to come up and interact with him. You think this guy's susceptible to poison? Oh, I timed that wrong. Sword, hammer. No dagger follow-up, so we got lucky. Oh, no. Not the swords of revealing light. This is actually a pretty fun boss fight. Much like Margit himself. I feel like Margit was one of the few bosses we were stuck on for a while, but he was such a fun boss fight that I was willing to throw myself at him several times, much like this boss here, Morgit. When we ran into Godric the Grafted, I wasn't for some reason willing to do that, and we just kind of came back when we were higher level and killed him. We could do that here with Morgit, but like I think Morgit's moveset is interesting. It's really varied and there's a lot of tell to what he's doing. So I feel like it's a fair fight, and I'm willing to put in the time to sort of learn this. Like the way he keeps summoning various weapons, it makes the fight really dynamic. Even though this usually doesn't hit us, it's still just kind of a different and interesting part of the fight that momentarily changes. It restricts your movement. Okay, we'll use the physic and we'll try and go to town. Yeah, we're only doing 84 now, so we deal a lot less damage. Or is he just protected during the transformation? Is that all it is? Did he just light the ground on? What the? Put us down right now. Oh man. I know what this guy is. This guy is this game's Abyss Watchers. I think that's what this guy is. I think I think he's the 2-stage boss that gets super powered with a flaming sword in the 2nd stage. I think he's gonna be the boss we get stuck on for the longest. Or at least the boss in the main plot that we get stuck on the longest. I'm sure there's some other boss in the game that's like optional, that's super hard. But yeah, I'm getting a very Abyss Watcher feel from this guy. See, he goes in from the right but fakes you out on the left. Oh, but he did tag us there. Oh, wow. Kinda got lucky and just walked out of his range. Oh, we're out of magic. That was annoying. So, it seems like he does the unlimited blade works thing at the same time during the fight. It's about when he hits 75% health. Also, coincidentally, when he starts doing that, that's when we need to refresh our mana. We'll try to move to the center of the arena because that's where we're the safest. We have the most room to move around. Of course, over the duration of the fight, we will be forced to move away from the center. But in general, we're going to try to prioritize always moving back to the center, if we can. Ow. That's annoying. We kind of got caught in a bad spot where we were right in range of a lot of his quicker melee attacks. All right. I know we can do this. It's kind of always unclear whether or not he's going to follow up with the down stab or not. Well, that was too early. Okay, there's the down stab. We're safe after he downward stabs. He doesn't seem like he ever follows up that attack with anything. That was bad. Did we just dodge that by walking to the left? Is that all it takes? He's breakdancing. Alright, he's about to swap over to his other form. Yeah. Okay, I think what it actually is just that when he's transforming, he receives increased defense. Let's, oh, I was gonna try to summon the skeleton bros, but I guess not. Just want my skeleton bros! Okay. He's going in for that unlimited blade works, which we're not really afraid of. Although it is absolutely going to perish our skeletons. Yeah, we're doing 280 now because of the physic. So we're fine. He's not like resistant or something. And this is also part of the problem is it's difficult to get enough time in his second form to actually learn his moveset. I rolled early there because one time when he charged up his blade into fire, he stabbed us, and it happened very quickly, it seemed like. Like, I didn't have a lot of time to react to it, so I rolled early that time because I was expecting the stab. But instead he did that, what I'm going to call the combo attack. The Black Flame combo, because it's one where he just swings at least twice. We haven't lived long enough to ever see whether he follows it up with anything. Oh, that was greedy. It's kind of the thing about this fight. We're not... We really shouldn't lose this fight. Like, his attacks are very telegraphed. We can be patient while we fight him. Like, we don't need to push the fight forward. So if we lose... Losing in this stage is almost entirely our fault. Like, if not completely our fault. Because we already know his moveset completely. Yeah, I tried to move to the left that time. Dodging it by moving to the left seems situational. We'll try and put the skeletons on the... Yeah, I really wish... I was trying to put us on the other side of him with the skeletons on the other. One side of him and with the skeletons on the other, but it didn't quite work. Luckily, though, they are both going to resurrect because he didn't follow up the attack that killed them with anything. So we will get a second chance at a distraction here. Oh no. Yeah. Something else I noticed too was summoning the skeletons requires not quite half of our MP, but enough of our MP that I'm going to swap us back over to 7 and 4. Because if we want the skeletons on that second stage, I think we can't go in with three flasks, so we're going to have to sacrifice the flask for the skeletons, which I feel like is probably worth it. But it is we do have to give up something for it. You should do blade work soon, yeah. Oh man. I'm not sure. We were doing amazing and then I made 3 errors in a row. It shouldn't be that hard. But I guess it's interesting. It's like mental fatigue is a real thing, and we've traveled through just such a huge city, trying to explore, trying to learn new places and things. This is, again, I think one of the reasons why these games are oftentimes better played the second time, because you don't have to learn a bunch of new things, so your mind isn't constantly tired. Because even though I know this stage of the fight really isn't that hard, I feel like I'm having trouble focusing on it the way I should be. Oh. We got stunned from the blade rain and couldn't dodge the follow-up. Okay. We got this. We know all of his attacks, and we don't need to push those. We just need to dodge and wait for an opening. That's not dodging or waiting for an opening. Oh, I thought he was gonna blade work. I didn't even look. That was completely on me. I was like, he's at 75, we're almost out of mana. We must have missed some of the shots. Because I looked at our MP and I was like, our MP's low, he's gonna blade work, we'll be fine. So I need to make sure our shots actually land. One, two, no. He's different each time. I can't count. Really, the only time we're 100% safe is after he does that plunging attack. Like, we can get a couple shots in here and there during other times, but The plunging attack really feels like the only time where he's truly never going to follow it up with something. We got lucky and managed to weave through the blade works. Oh, okay. Physic, mana, soldiers, and then hope. Oh, he's angry. I think that was the stab. The telegraph is different. When he does the slash, he holds the blade behind him. When he does the spike, it looks different. No, he's gonna kill her. He's gonna perma-kill her bone boys. Ugh, he's just a little too fast. Okay, that's the slash. Oh, what? That's an old one. Shoot. Ha! Was that it? Or is there a terrifying third form? No. That's it. Shardbearer Morgott. Morgott's great rune. Remembrance of the Omen King. Whew. Remembrance of the Omen King. Omen King Morgott, the Omen King, hewn into the Erd Tree. The power of its namesake can be unlocked by the Finger Reader. Alternatively, it can be used to gain a great bounty of runes. Though born of the graceless Omen, Morgott took it upon himself to become the Erd Tree's protector. Born of the graceless Omen. Huh. He loved not in return, for he was never loved, but nevertheless, love it he did. What? Oh, so he wasn't loved because other love. He wasn't loved because the tree loved him. He loved because he simply did. I think is how we're supposed to interpret that. Wait, talk? Hold on, we'll do that in just a second. Wait. Oh, here's the rune. For some reason, Morgott's rune is down here. The great rune of the Shardbearer Morgott, devoid of any benediction. Seek the divine tower of East Altus, which stands beyond the great bridge from Lendel's eastward. Is this Morgott?
Tarnished. Not but a fool. The Erd Tree wards off all who deign approach. We are all forsaken. None may claim the title of Elden Lord. Thy deeds shall be met with failure, just as I.
Bro. That's sad and all. We aren't here for the tree. We're here so we can leave through your gate that you blocked. Are we not allowed to leave? What? Can we teleport? Nope. He seems to say that the tree wards off all who approach. Which is fine, honestly. Try fire. Impenetrable thorns refuse all. None may enter the Erd Tree. Yes, that's all fantastic and everything. I really don't care. Apparently we had to go that direction, though. Why won't the door open? Can we teleport now? No? Oh, it's you again.
Hello again, old friend.
We are not your friend.
Give me a moment to converse with you. You were unable to enter the Erd Tree, no?
Correct, and we do not care.
By the mantle of barbs. The thorns are impenetrable, a husk of the Erd Tree's being that spurns all that exists without. The only way to stand before the Elden Ring and become the Elden Lord is to pass.
We don't want to become the Elden Lord, though.
Serves to aid in that very act. So I'd like you to undertake a new journey.
No, we just got rid of you.
To the flame of ruin, far above the clouds, upon the snowy mountain tops of the giants. Then I can set the Erd Tree aflame.
Wait, go on.
Down the path to becoming Elden Lord.
No. I don't care about the Elden Lord part. I like the part where we lit the tree on fire. Well, alright.
Shall I turn your runes to strength? Let my hand rest upon you. Share them with me. Your thoughts, your ambitions.
It looks like we can talk to her. Oh, this is Melina?
I wish to journey with you once more to the flame of ruin, then and guide you.
I mean, alright. We could probably go back to 8 and 3 on the flasks, maybe? And we grabbed our int, so I think we're just good to go. Oh, why'd the king move behind the... Who moved the body? Regardless, though, again, we really just wanted to pass through the ruled route as it appears on our map, which is amusing, since we would have been spared all of this and traveled that way in the very first place had we been given the opportunity to. Hey, dude. What's up? Don't worry about it. Just passing through. Ow! So, the barrier, though, said that that was Morgott the Grace Given. Yet, the description of the soul here says he was born of the graceless Omen. And, yeah, why is there Margit and Morgott, who look exactly the same, fight with the same weapons, and by all accounts are just the same person? Wait, where are we? Was that item always up there? Surely we would have picked it up. No, it's just exalted flesh. We got kind of lazy there. We could have just fought them and made that easier on ourselves, but I got kind of lazy. The only part about it that sucks is we have to walk all the way back there, and it's not a short trip. We could go steal the seed that's inevitably there, but it's only one seed. I figure we'll come back for it later. Like, we don't need it. One seed isn't gonna give us any Estus right now. Hey, whatever you're doing, stop. We don't appreciate the lightning. I think we'll be fine though. He can't catch up. But alright, so Melina wants us to go up to some mountain so that she can burn the Erd tree so that we can gain entrance to it. Which is like fine, I guess. Oh. That's gonna pose a bit of a problem, isn't it? Wanna go up? No? Alright. I suppose we could send it back down. Just in case. Now, if I remember correctly, there's an archer over here. Hey, we can pass. We still can't use our horse, though. Which feels unfair, given the enemy in front of us. I thought maybe we could hit him and the horse. He's being annoying. That's it. We're gonna cut him to ribbons. Him and his horse. Oh. Looked like he was quite willing to put an end to that fight. Oh, that's so frustrating because we're gonna have to go all the way back. Is there a faster way? Oh, yeah, we could take this grace. I don't know why I wasn't. We could take this one. The only issue I have with taking this grace is that we have to drop down in order to get down to the street level. Which theoretically should be fine, but I'm paranoid that we're gonna mess this up. Or get murdered by gremlins. That's probably more likely to happen. I went the wrong way. This really is such a run. Even taking that grace that was closer, this is quite the run. I'm glad we sent the elevator back. Okay, round 2. This is a little aggravating that we're doing this on horse, or we're combating this on horse opponent, not on ours. I suppose it is at least a unique challenge in that we are attempting to fight him at a disadvantage. He's not that hard, I guess. It's just he kind of got us with some good hits last time. Like that. We just about died again. What the? There was an archer this whole time, just standing there? We should be okay, though. We're in a very nice open area. can't seem to get a break for a backstab, though. There we go. Finally. We're fishing for one for so long. So we picked up invigorated white cured meats. Wait, where did it go? Oh, it was this. No? No, it was this one. Temporarily boost robustness. Lasts longer than traditional cured meat, but with reduced effectiveness. Robustness? Still no bug. Yeah, I can hear it. Praise the left? Why is it always left? Praise the right? No dog ahead? Oh, there's the bug. What? 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 What is happening? Well, that was amusing. Beware of something incredible. Precious item ahead, so to speak. Seek center, visions of lift, therefore hidden path, grace ahead. This better not take us to Sulfuria. Oh gosh, it's taking us to Sulfuria. Nope, okay, good. Time for horse. Behold snow, therefore let there be snow. The Forbidden Lands. Your friend or foe? Your foe. So there's a bunch of Laputians down here, I guess. You can knock them out of the air, it seems, quite easily. They make the hitbox on them very generous, so that's pretty easy to reliably do. Oh, but I died from black fire. Or crimson something or another? I don't know. I don't think that was the crimson rot. It's like a different status effect. I saw it one time, it looked like it lowered our maximum HP. That was peculiar. Oh. These guys deal quite a bit of damage. Well, they're all grouped up, so it's probably a decent time for the arc. I'm having trouble even hitting them with the arc. Guess we'll swap over to the pebble. They're so short. Vulgar Militia Shotel. Oh, they're the ones with the shotels. A hooked blade attached to a long handle, wielded by the Vulgar Militia. Its attacks can slip through an enemy's guard. The Vulgar Militia are the undecorated stewards of rancid, scorched battlefields that none dare approach, and forbidden domains better forgotten by the rest of the world. So, this whole place is forbidden, then. It's interesting that the Volcano Manor wanted us to go assassinate somebody in the Forbidden Lands. I mean, why would they care if they're forbidden? So it makes sense. Wait, what? Seems that the bushes were trapped. Probably by these people. Vulgar Militia armor. Armor worn by lean, mean, and filthy militiamen. Freshly singed battlegrounds effusing with the stench of the dead. Forbidden lands that will be exorcised from the memory of history. This is where the Vulgar Militia serve, as untiring, unsung watchkeepers. So, these little tiny people are the Vulgar Militia, and they're literally here just to keep people out? Yeah. Kind of strange. It also almost looks like we're being guided by a red grace or something. I think we're gonna have to give up on that bug. We didn't really even need it, did we? These guys do so much damage. Like, there's so many of them. If we get hit twice, we're dead. It kind of thematically doesn't make a ton of sense, because we've fought other ones of them like that before. Maybe not ones where they did the ranged claw attack, but they're just so small. I don't know. It feels weird that they do so much damage. Maybe they have to deal that much damage? I'm not really sure. Like, if this is the end of the game, or near to the end of the game, they need to make the enemies threatening. But, like, do you remember the giant rat dogs we fought in Caelid? Like, if those things were doing half my health, I wouldn't complain. But these little tiny guys doing half our health feels weird. Looks like we're gonna enter the mouth of some giant corpse. Yeah, it's a big old skull. Looks like we're gonna be able to snag another golden seed. A lot of bugs around here, which is interesting. What now? So it's one of those giants that we saw in the capital. We didn't exactly fare terribly well against the one in the capital, so I think we're going to bypass this one. Yeah, we've got a finger crone. Sorry, finger crone, we don't have the time to talk with you right now. Oh, the Grand Lift of Rold. I believe we need the 2 pieces of Rold to open this, so we only have 1. No, this opens the Grand Lift of Dectus. I totally forgot to look at the Rolled medallion. Conjoined split medallion depicting the flame peak. Brandishing the medallion activates the Rolled Grand Lift of the Rolled, connecting Lindell to the mountaintops of the giants. The Forge of the Flame of Ruin is said to be upon their peaks, and it is here that Melina wishes to travel in resuming your journey together. Okay, so we do have the item that activates this lift. Hoist medallion. Kind of reminds you of the never-ending story a little bit. Alright, so presumably we're quite high up in the sky now. At least as high up as a mountain. Sort of as high as the Erd Tree itself. Emphasis on sort of. It's funny though, again, I'm not motivated by the main plot, I'm not motivated by Melina. I literally just want to do this so we can get our last mark. Spirit? Deer? Spirit deer. Looks like we got a map. Huh. Well, it at least takes us to our mark. Zamor Ruins. Rhymed Roa. A berry-like fruit thought to be the original strain of Roa, material used for crafting found in frigid highlands. This hardy species takes root even when frozen solid. Seems that we have a friend. Whew. I don't know how we managed that. Wait, did we go in a circle? Gosh darn it. Totally did. Oh, hey, Perna's here.
Finally, we meet the Tarnished, who would be Lord. Oh my. Why the long face? I fear that you were previously acquainted with this vessel.
Vessel?
That is most unfortunate. For he is dead. As for his flesh, he gave it to me. Shabriri, I hope you can make your peace with that.
Okay, so it's not Perna anymore, it's Shabriri.
You were about to sacrifice something precious, the life of a fair maiden, that you would toss into the fiery
We're not
forge,
here
only so that you
to do that.
What a horrible thing to ponder.
Oh my gosh.
Ascendancy requires her sacrifice, whether she wishes it or not. But how would the Lord crown so
I'm so sick of everyone treating us like we want to be the Lord.
chosen, tarnished, and would-be Lord? Dare to tread the path of true rigor. Spare the poor girl.
Oh.
Singe your
It's just the
flesh in her
link the flame or burn or leave the flame not lit choice.
through righteous hardship, then heed the words of I. Chosen tarn, descend and seek audience with the three fingers.
Three
The
fingers?
flame of frenzy. If you inherit the flame of frenzy, your flesh will serve as kindling, and the girl can be spared, setting you on the righteous path
Oh my gosh, everyone wants us to talk about righteous and...
of chaos.
Oh man, I do not care.
The Erd tree
I would love to burn the Erd tree to the ground, that much is true.
incinerate all that divides and distinguishes. Ah, may chaos
Okay, that's enough out of you.
chosen time descend into the seek audience.
So, no clue who Shabriri is, but he's nuts. More of these elderly spellcasters. Oh, Smough. The Smough Fire dude. This is some pretty cool visual, though. Oh, we're about to get shot. got us. Just trying to get him to initiate the arrow usage, since we're pretty safe when he's trying to fire one off. Golden Rune 13. I thought 12 was as high as it went. We're so close, though, to our mark. Okay. So maybe up the cliffs and to the northwest a bit? Maybe not. If we use the map as reference, it seems like we need to go around and find a way up this cliff. I'm having trouble figuring out how we get up there at all, because it looks like we can take a bridge across here. There's also a bridge here and a bridge here, but we need to get up on that top cliff level in the first place, even to use any of those bridges. Yeah, there's the bridges. Oh, okay, Torrent can jump up, so I think we're good. Nice. Oh? Very reminiscent of Castlevania. Not just because of the skeleton, rather, but it's reminiscent of Baylor. This guy fights a lot like the Tibia Mariner. Ow, that was all of our health. Okay. This is a very defensive enemy. Can we even lock onto it? We can, okay. I think the trick is just going to be encouraging it to use its eye laser beam, since the eye laser beam is comparatively extremely non-threatening compared to when it's just sweeping its arm around. Wonder if the slicer is any good against it. Yeah. I feel like we're dealing more damage this way. 2,600. Still not enough. Still trying to go in with the hand sweep. I guess we need to stay away for a bit longer amount of time. It's kind of annoying, I keep phasing through it. This is an interesting enemy, but I don't really feel like it's difficult. It's just, there's a lot of waiting. Visually, it's perfect. Like, the giant skeleton, the sounds, the animation, even it kind of popping up out of the ground is interesting, but mechanically, it just felt like it didn't leave itself open to attack quite enough. Wait a minute, is that down there the mark? I think I see it. Yeah, we need to be down there. Ironic that we found a way up here, but we needed to be down below in the first place. Juno Hoslow, Knight of Blood, is our mark. Alright, Juno. Wait, we have Hoslow's Oath. Ooh, he has 2 whips. He jumped over it. I love that. I feel like a human is more likely to roll. But this guy, he just hops over it like it's nothing. Oh, we're kind of stuck here. So, we have an enemy that uses whips. Whips are rather weak against shields and heavy armor. Obviously, we have neither of those. In fact, we are kind of the perfect target for whips, since we have no armor and no shield. We're easy pickings. So we're gonna have to rely probably completely on our magic. But Hoslow here has quite the ability to dodge our magic, which is overall going to make this rather difficult. We can't use our speed quite the same way because Hanzo isn't exactly slow. So it's not like we're going to be able to sneak around behind him for a backstab. He doesn't really leave himself very open when he attacks. He's got a nice wide AoE with the whip swings, which means being near him is dangerous, especially because we don't have any shielding. He dodges our magic pretty well. I think we're gonna have to somehow get in close to him, but I don't know how we do that and avoid the whips at the same time. Oh, quick step. That was a very nice quick step. Quick step may be how we do this. Oh, yeah. Okay. Quickstep gets us behind him pretty well. It's gonna be a dance. Ah. I think we were in mid backstab animation, but it didn't count. I don't know how I feel about that. Like, I feel like that had to have been an intended mechanic, right? The idea that you enter the backstab animation, but it doesn't actually trigger on your opponent. It usually seems to happen if we enter the animation kind of off to the side, or if we enter it and the opponent immediately moves. So they kind of get like a, I guess there's a window, so to say, where even if your opponent is backstabbing you, you can still move out of the way. I think the reason I don't like it is because it's like we have executed something that removes control of our character. The game is giving us the signal that we have done it correctly, but it doesn't treat us as if we've done it correctly, since the backstab doesn't go through. Wow. And a couple hits really is all we can take from this guy. Whereas we're going to need to deal quite a bit of damage back to him. Or her. I think it's a him. Overall, though, it's a fairly difficult proposition. We're not really equipped to do this very easily. I think we have to rely on the quick steps. We get a free backstab here, but... oh, looks like he's not going to give it to us now. Hey, we don't even have time to enchant our weapon. Oh my gosh. There's just no opening. Like, we have no safe downtime, so to say. That's not what I meant to do. But it was me who did it. I meant to quick step like that. That's annoying. So we can quick step through his attacks. That's not really an issue. It's just that it doesn't actually get us anything. Like, I know I just keep saying it, but it's because I keep analyzing this fight. We are disadvantaged in almost every way in this fight. We have less HP, less range, less mobility, even in some ways. I might just need to accept that this guy is beyond us right now. So it looks like if we let him do the animation, we can at least get the backstab. Okay, that was a flinch though. We did flinch him just with the dagger. Is it because the dagger's enchanted? This might be our... Okay, he's definitely flinching now. Oh yeah, that really changes the fight. I don't know if he was flinching before, but yeah, if we can knock him out of his attacks, that makes this a very different fight. I kind of want to go in without enchanting our blade just to see if he flinches even if we don't enchant it. More out of curiosity than anything else. We obviously want to have our blade enchanted since it deals more damage that way, but yeah, I'm really curious whether he would flinch if we didn't have it enchanted. So we're gonna go check that out now. Because if we don't have to enchant him, or enchant it, it's just one less thing we, like, need to worry about, if that makes sense. Oh yeah, he totally flinches. Okay, so that's our entry point. Because he's got that armor, I expected him to just not flinch at all. Yeah, look at that. We can even just do a heavy attack. I think when he's advancing on us like this, we quick step into him. Okay, but that didn't work. Quick stepping didn't work because he swung, like, he swung one whip and then the other, and the delay on the hitboxes got us with the second swing. Maybe quick stepping isn't the right choice. Maybe we can't let him get away from us. Like, we can't let him distance himself from us. Because the moment he does, that's where he wants us to be. Close enough to be hit by the whips, but far enough away that we can't retaliate. Let's see here. There we go. I think otherwise, aside from enchanting our dagger, our magic is kind of useless here. We have just enough time to get behind him. And then from here, I think we just try as best we can to stay close to him. Problem is, we need to back off when we need to heal. And that's the issue I'm running into. So how do we get close to him again? How do we gap close? We can just try the humble quick step. And it seems like it works. Except that we're almost dead again. Yeah, wow. We don't have time to use an Estus even after he's attacked. His recovery frames are too short, so the only time we can really heal safely is if we just run away completely from him. But I feel like that offsets the cadence of the fight, which isn't what we want. We try poisoning him, I suppose. Can we even craft them? Yeah. If he can even be poisoned, though. Yeah, he's poison, but is that really enough? Like, it's not really doing very much damage. I mean, it's technically forward momentum. We can't spend. It's funnily enough, it's actually difficult to run away from him. We can hit him with something, but we can't trade with him. Like trading hits with him is us losing. And I like that we can have the option to quick step, but it's not reliable. See, like if he delays, he does this animation where he swings one and then the other a second later. So we quick step through one, but we get hit by the other. And yeah, it's just too much. So quick stepping to advance isn't reliable. We probably have to roll. If we have to roll, I mean, I don't know. I guess we roll behind him. If he doesn't stagger on the first hit, he always staggers on the second. Which means we probably want to get into the cadence of two hit openings, where we hit him twice and then reassess the situation. So like this, 1, 2, and then we'll back off. Oh my gosh, even rolling isn't enough when he does the delayed 2 swing. That's what's getting us, and I don't know how to counter that. I don't know how to read it. I don't know how to react to it. It's almost like we need to know he's doing it before he does it, because otherwise we just run away. Like we can't advance if he does that. We don't have enough invincibility frames to dodge both swings. Only one of them. Maybe we let him engage us. We might have to do that instead, where we literally just let him engage on us, because he's not going to be able to engage with that double swing, because the double swing swings very close to him. Okay, so we kind of back up and let him engage. We'll see what he does. Okay. Wow. So I'm loath to do this, but do we go in here with a shield? Like, I'm analyzing as many advantages as we can, but it doesn't seem to make a difference. What would happen if we did go in here with a shield? I mean, we have a lot of endurance. It wouldn't be that hard to just put one on our arm here. Oh, but we need strength for a lot of these. We need bleed resistance? Is that a thing? No, I don't see anything that has bleed, like, specifically as a stat. Then let's just go with... Does it matter? Inverted Hawk or the Carrion Knight Shield? Like, again, this feels so goofy, but we need some kind of way to approach him. And if we can't approach him, then we literally just can't fight. Otherwise, don't we just kind of walk in front of him with the shield here? Because he can't do anything now. He can still build up bleed. Oh my gosh, and that's what's going to happen. He's going to build up bleed against our shield. So what we're going to have to do, we have to use the shield to advance. But we can't take a bunch of hits. Otherwise, the bleed is going to build up. So we advance, tag him twice with a dagger, and move out. And look, we're not even taking damage. This is what I mean, though. Like, about how whips are completely ineffective against shields. I would know, I've used them. We let the bleed cool down, advance, tag twice, but he just keeps dodging away. How do we stop him from doing that? It feels a little unfair because I'm like, no, you attacked, we blocked, it should be our turn to attack. But the animation isn't translating that way. Well, we're getting a couple hits in now, though, for some reason. And look how much easier this is with the shield. I mean, this is like night and day. I wonder if we can tag him with a little bit of poison. Nope, because he likes to dodge so much. Oh no, oh no. Okay, that's something I'm not used to. I forget so easily that, you know, your shield can be broken if you run out of stamina. But yeah, I think that's what we do. We can even, I mean, theoretically, we could even forego the initial backstab and poison him right at the beginning. Since this fight is going to last quite a while anyway, we might as well get something out of the length of time that it takes. Okay, so we wait for him to do the animation. Make sure to poison him. Chant our sword. Cry because we're gonna get hit anyway. Let's try running so that we can heal safely. Okay. Now when he gets stunned off the shield, we need to be close to him. But he didn't get stunned off the shield that time. Yeah, he has plenty of time to dodge, which is annoying. Because we get stunned just alongside of him from the impact of the whip. We're gonna have to run again if we want to heal. Nice, nice. But we're getting hit too much there. If we block more than one, oh, we can't go that way. If we block more than one attack, we're in danger of our shield being broken. So if he hits us twice, I feel like we need to get out. We're not enchanted anymore. Oh, he healed. Well, we knew he was gonna do that eventually. Oh my gosh, I didn't pay attention to the blood meter. So we can approach him, but funnily enough, it doesn't solve everything. Like, it's very nice, don't get me wrong, being able to finally approach him and not immediately just eat whip damage. But it's not a free pass. Annoying. What would he do if we just started firing at him non-stop? Does it get us anything? No. Okay, we can tag him after he jump attacks. But not if he doesn't jump attack, he just dodges. So do we bait the jump attack? Wow, he got us. The poison was nice, but it's not nearly enough damage. And funnily enough, even though we can approach him with the shield, I can't seem to find a reliable opening. I'm strafing to our right, his left. Maybe I should try strafing. No, the problem is strafing to his left doesn't do anything. He's symmetrical. But I'll try it anyway because the move animations may give us an advantage. I'm not sure. No, I'm not seeing... What? What? I suppose it's possible that I dropped our guard, but I didn't think I did. How did he hit us? Through the shield. We didn't have blood loss. Maybe the whip curved around and hit behind the shield? The hitbox, perhaps? Also, I wish we weren't so heavy. I can feel us running slower. If we get rid of the wakizashi, do we... There we go. We're light again, I think. Yeah. Okay. Engaging him from a range is not advisable. The poison is applicable at the very beginning of the fight, but is difficult to apply during the fight because he dodges. Okay. I lost control of the character because he entered the backstab animation, but it didn't count because we were too slow to do it. This is an interesting puzzle, but not one I particularly am enjoying solving right now. Mostly because I feel like we're losing because we're trying to fight... Well, you know, we're fighting a human character, so to say. And I simply feel like they are just statistically stronger than us. The shield is absolutely helping, don't get me wrong. But it feels like a very unfair fight in general. Like, look at that. In spite of blocking, he can just follow up the attack immediately before we've had a chance to recover. I think that's our best bet, is baiting him into a jumping attack and getting behind him and then backstabbing him. It seems to be the only safe method of engage. Yeah, what... Again, I absolutely could be mistaken, but I thought I had the shield up there. But we got hit anyway. But having the shield gives us the confidence to at least attempt to circle around behind him. Whereas, if we don't have the shield, there is absolutely no way I'm going to be able to confidently read him and roll away when we need to, and roll into him when we can capitalize on it. Like, there's just no way I can do that. So yeah, the moment he hits us, I think we just have to back off. Like that. Like, we just have to back off. Because we get stunned too much. Plus the bleed builds up. I don't see a significant advantage rotating to his left or his right. So we just advance and hope he does the jump attack. Because if he doesn't, I mean, we can't approach this enemy. It would be different if we had as much HP as he did, or if he had as much HP as we did, because we could end the fight very quickly, or we could withstand the blows of his whips without worrying about losing so much. But yeah, there's no safe opening. And I know we just keep saying that, but like, I'm looking at this just trying to find any angle we can use to our advantage, but I can't see one. Okay, if he's gonna move into us though, I mean, we're fine with that. There we go. Okay, I think I might understand a little bit better how to bait him into doing that. The idea is you stay outside his range, and then and then move in. You dance outside his range just a little bit. Like this. Okay, and then he only does it, I think, when he's running. So we need him to run. Wow. And one mistake is fatal. But okay, we're getting somewhere at least. When he's running, that's when he initiates the jump attack. The jump attack is pretty much the only attack he has where he leaves himself open, which is crazy because our dagger is not slow. You know, it's one of the fastest weapons in the game. But in spite of that, it's just no bueno. Like, he does not leave himself open enough for us to capitalize with the dagger in spite of the dagger's speed. Okay. So we reset the fight. And when he's running, yeah, like, okay, but he didn't do it there. But he did do a dash attack. And the dash attack is not as dangerous to us. It only hits once, and it doesn't deal as much stamina damage. Now, he went in with the jump attack there, and there. But I don't feel like we have a good angle on him. Plus, I'm trying to get our bleed meter down. Sometimes he does the jump attack when he's running, sometimes he does the double swing like that. Double swing makes it so that we can't engage with him. That dash attack there isn't too bad. God. So I don't know, it's hard for me to tell. I may go back and watch this video to figure out, like, why did we get hit there? Did I not have the shield up in time? If I didn't, like, I completely accept that as my fault, but it's difficult for me to read even the cause of why we sometimes get hit and why we don't at other times. Yeah, I mean, maybe there is just that split second when he raises the shield that I'm not doing it quick enough. Sometimes he gets stunned on the first hit, other times not. And it's that unpredictability that makes it difficult to know whether or not it's safe to go for a single dagger slash or not. Because if he gets stunned from the dagger slash, then it is safe. If he doesn't, it obviously isn't. Hold up. Theoretically, we could get him to follow us and jump off this cliff. And when he lands, we can get smashed in the face by his whips. Apparently. I thought maybe we could exploit that somehow. We still might be able to. Something where we loop around, we drop him off the cliff, and when he lands, we hit him with something. Maybe even something as simple as a spell. Or if he's susceptible to getting hit with poison darts there, maybe we try to poison him. The poison does seem to do the most amount of damage overall, but we have a limited number of the bolts, or darts I should say. Is it 3? 4? Yeah, it looks like 4 does it. And I mean, theoretically we could cheese him like that. We could just get enough poison on him and just run around in circles. Ah, yeah, when he drops off that cliff, he still attacks. So I don't know if we're going to be able to cheese him with that. Although, if he's guaranteed to attack when he drops, maybe we shoot him? No, that's not going to work. This is such a frustrating enemy. I mean, on the one hand, you might say it's a well-designed enemy, in the sense that he doesn't have very many weaknesses, so it's a challenging enemy. But, yeah, I don't know, like, what if we did this in PvP? What would someone do to counter this? For starters, we wouldn't have perfect evasion. So if the enemy was using some kind of ranged attack, we wouldn't perfectly dodge it every time. The other angle is this guy's stats are kind of through the roof. If we were PvPing, we wouldn't have all this HP and stuff compared to our enemy. I mean, if we did, then they would also have tons of HP. I want him to jump. There we go. Yeah, when he's running, he sometimes jumps. It's really inconsistent, though. Because he can either jump, he can do the dash attack, or he can do the two-handed dash attack. Like, that time he didn't do anything. What is he doing? Okay, that was a two-handed one. Yeah, I definitely felt like I had the shield there. I really need to watch the video so I can figure out why that's happening. You have the advantage of being able to go back and watch, so maybe you have the answer, and you're just like, no, you definitely don't have the shield up. And if that's the case, my apologies. Am I dropping it on accident? I might be. This seems to be the way to do it, though. Get him to run. And just bait out the jump attack. We're getting a lot of bleed build up that we need to let dissipate. Oh yeah, hold on. Do you see how my shield dropped suddenly? I think I'm not pushing the button hard enough. That's what's doing it. So even though I feel the button being depressed on my controller, I just saw the shield drop when I was holding it. Oh no. Defeated. Utterly defeated. That's okay. I think we have our path to victory. It's just a long one. And one that's going to require a lot of concentration over a long period of time. We absolutely can backstab him when he oh, what am I trying to say? When he does the jump attack, we can slip behind him. I think I am going to poison him. 1, 2, 3, 4. Hold up, but I had the shield up that time. I saw it. Like, there's no doubt in my mind that the shield was up in that instance. So what the heck is going on? I don't know how to say this other than I know I'm pushing the button and I'm having a hard time telling whether or not it's the controller or what. Because I'm not just like forgetting to hit it. Like that time I absolutely did get hit because I tried to retreat. I used to have a HUD that showed the button presses of the controller. I probably should reinstall that. It would essentially show what buttons I was hitting and when. And that would put this mystery to rest once and for all. One, 2, 3, 4. Like that. Did I not? I must be doing something wrong. Unless literally you can get hit from behind by the whips, depending on how they swing, or is there a special attack of these whips specifically that bypass shields? Like the Chattel, which will ignore shields if used. Okay, shield is up. Oh! Oh, I see it! I'm crouching. It's not my controller. I'm clicking the stick, which is causing me to crouch, which causes me to lose my guard. And then I'm getting tense. And because I'm tense, I'm pushing down on the control stick harder, causing us to crouch, causing us to lose our guard. Makes perfect sense now. That's why even though the button is being depressed, and it's happening when I'm backing up like this, because I do that. Yeah. And that's why the shield sometimes drops when I'm holding down the button. Okay, so I need to make sure not to do that. Yep, that's what it was. Because I would get tense because I was worried about getting hit in a way I didn't understand, and then I would tense up and click the stick. That's funny. We have so much bleed right now. Oh. Well. I thought we might try to save some stamina by rolling. Or not stamina, I thought we might try to save some bleed buildup by rolling, but that was not the correct choice. Why did one of those miss? Oh well. Okay, buddy. Calm down. Alright, strafing. Oh, come on. Strafing to the left is... I was gonna say it is better, but I seem to keep doing it wrong. The reason I say strafing to the left is better is because we keep dipping underneath his whip swing when he does the jump attack, due to him using one hand for the attack. We're gonna get this guy. It's just gonna take time. It's funny a little bit that we're more stuck on this guy than we were on Morgant. Or Morgott, however you say his name. One, two, three, four. Yeah, one of them missed. It's just so frustrating because we can't guarantee that he's gonna do the jump attack. Jump attack is the only thing I can figure out that has a reliable opening, but he only does it 1/3 of the time. The other third he does that. And then the other third he does that. Might even be 1/4 of the time. There might actually be 4 things he can do when he's dashing. One thing we can be certain is if we keep our distance, he can't actually kill us. Like, he has no ranged attacks. The whips are ranged, but what I mean is, if we're outside the range of the whips, he can't do anything. Okay, this is working. If we move in and he doesn't do the jump attack, we can roll away, and that helps decrease the blood buildup. Like that. That's annoying. Oh, I hate him so much. He started to dash engage. And I know that his actions are completely dependent on us. So I know it's not like the AI adapted to us or something. Like I know he didn't change his strategy in order to better us. It's just we must have started doing something differently, so he started prioritizing dash attacks more. Like dashing in at us. Gosh, that's annoying. Dashing to the side isn't... it doesn't work. You have to dash away. Away or not at all. It's so frustrating that his recovery time off the shield attacks is so low. Sometimes even dodging backwards isn't enough. Do we dodge to our right? Because the problem is we get hit by the follow-up attack, but I feel like even if we dodge to the right, the tracking is going to get us. Not a great start. Ugh. Can I not do this? Am I actually not skilled enough to do this? Like, I'm having trouble accepting that. I feel like we have a path to victory. But I don't feel like I'm getting any closer. And the path to victory is rather frustrating. There's so many inconsistencies. Like, sometimes he's stunned, sometimes he's not. Sometimes he does the jump attack, sometimes he doesn't. I'm not sure I can do this. Or maybe a better way to put it is, I'm not sure I have the patience to do this. Or potentially even a different way, I'm not sure I want to do this. Overall, this is just a very frustrating fight. It looks like we're not... What? It looks like we're not the only ones, though. Like, you can see all the bloodstains. I hate that follow-up attack. It's just so annoying. If we get aggressive, we just get punished for it. So we can't play aggressive. But if we don't play aggressive, it takes forever to get anywhere in this fight. We can't go for the one-off hits because it's inconsistent whether or not he'll get stunned on the first or the second hit. If we can get 2 hits in, like look at that. We dodged his attack, turned around and didn't even have enough chance to swing the dagger, let alone get a backstab. It's extremely frustrating because it kind of feels what's the word? Counter mechanical? Is that even a phrase? It feels counter to how you would expect the game to go. You would expect that if you dodge an enemy's attack, you would have an opening. But it's just not really feasible to be able to do that against this guy. Like, you can dodge, like, we'll try to dodge one of his attacks here. We'll get behind him. Like this. You would expect to have an opening, but we don't. And he just keeps attacking. We can't backstab him because he disappears. And like that, we got behind him. This may be one of the most frustrating things I've tried in any Souls game for quite some time. Like, come on. I think I just have to start fighting. Like, kind of like what we're doing here, where we have to go up and take a chance. We have to try rolling behind him and getting a swing or two in. Because otherwise he just controls the pace of the fight too much. We seem like we did kind of okay there. We at least got him to use an Estus, that was nice. Jeez. Yeah, rolling into him does give you the chance to get one swing in. Like that. If he doesn't immediately roll away, you at least have a chance. Rolling into him also lets us do the backstab attacks sometimes. But if he decides to roll away, there's not a lot we can do. Although that seems to work. Funnily enough, I find myself not using the shield here. The shield was almost like the training wheels that let me learn his attacks. I shouldn't be stubborn though, and I should still use it when we need to. Oh no! Oh, come on. See, that aggravates me to no end. We roll through the two-pronged attack. I'm not even saying it's not fair. I'm mad about it. You roll through the two-pronged attack, turn around, get ready to put the knife into him, but he just keeps swinging. There's no downtime at the end of it, or at least not enough for us to do anything. But I think we're starting to actually see some forward progress. So, which is encouraging. We're not relying on the shield as much. Ugh. There's probably some very easy way to eliminate this guy, or maybe other builds literally don't have this trouble. At the moment, no build immediately comes to mind, but it's a Dark Souls game. Inevitably, there's somebody out here who didn't have any trouble with this guy. So I know he's beatable. I think it's just frustrating because it's like, typically speaking, your two options, we're gonna let him kill us so that we can heal. Typically speaking, your two options defensively in a Dark Souls game are rolling or some kind of movement like backstepping or the short hop, which I've already forgotten the name of, the one we have on the dagger, quick step. It's some sort of movement, or it's a shield. Neither seem effective against this guy. Quick stepping doesn't seem to be any more or less advantageous than rolling. And I can't imagine us getting much of an advantage by jumping backwards like that. Maybe I'm wrong, but... And then the shield isn't enough. Like, on its own, the shield does not grant you enough of an advantage. So we got a hit in there. That was nice. If we can just get small hits in like that more reliably, I think the problem is if he doesn't stun when we hit him, there's nothing to stop him from just following it up with another attack. And that's the gambit. If we keep taking that gambit over and over again, we're gonna lose. Oh, whoops. What am I doing? Like, just overall, it's hard to know what's safe against this guy. Okay, he's gonna try to use the Estus soon. We didn't really capitalize on that as much as I would have liked, but it was something.
No.
I went to go reapply the enchantment. We were closer that time probably than we've been any other time. I probably should have waited for a safer time to drop guard and run to apply the enchantment. But the fact we got closer that time than any other time, I think, signifies that we're getting better, we can do this. No! Again, though, we're getting closer and more consistently able to survive against him. Even though it's disheartening to lose that fight, we're getting there. And this is gonna sound crazy. I'm starting to enjoy this. Is that insane? Like, in spite of how frustrated I was at the beginning of this, in spite of how much I hated everything about the design of this enemy, the fact that we're edging in ever so slowly, that we're finding the smallest of openings, the smallest of advantages, and making them our own, like, that is really satisfying. I think we just have to let him kill us. We haven't made enough progress, and we've already burned through 2 Estises. But yeah, it's becoming more of a fascinating challenge now. Now that right at the beginning it was too much. It was too much unknown, too much I didn't understand, too much I was unfamiliar with. But now that we've gained such an intimate familiarity with this guy's moveset, with how he works, now I know what to expect, and I'm able to pull out just, you know, bits and pieces of things we can do here to gain an advantage. Although that was a pretty quick loss. I think sometimes when we get hit by the follow-up attacks and then he manages to bypass our shield because I've dropped it, not bypass, but, you know, hit us when we don't have the shield up, the blood loss combined with the damage he deals is too much. Like, the whips, surprisingly, the whips are actually, we can survive them. It's the whip combined with the blood loss that we can't. And that's what ends up one-shotting us. Like, that's just really annoying when we get up close to him like that, but he just keeps swinging. Yeah, I think we're just gonna give it to him again. It's annoying, but I must not be doing something quite right. Emboldened by our previous successes, perhaps I'm not focusing as much as I should be. Under the false allure that we were going to continue down that path and eventually win, if without further effort. Could also just be getting tired. That bothers me so much. We get behind him, his back is exposed, but it's just not quick enough. Maybe I need to... No, I was gonna say maybe I need to roll a little earlier, but that just gets us hit. I will say one thing. If we attack him and he dodges, it guarantees that he has to... He can't dodge and attack at the same time. I mean, that's kind of just simple logic, but it's something worth considering. If he's dodging, we're safe. We may not be getting a hit on him, but we're safe. It seems to be one of the fundamental advantages to attacking, even if we don't hit him, because it forces a reaction out of him. Except when he doesn't flinch, and then he murders us. This is going to quickly become that episode where Juno kicked my butt for 2 hours. There's always other options. We could come back with other items, more poison darts, we could level up, we could, you know, attempt to use different spells, but I want to get him with this. I want to get him with what we have. I feel like we can. It's difficult, but I don't feel like it's impossible. Oh, he didn't. He jumped, but he didn't attack. That's interesting. That, I always make the mistake of thinking I'm safe to get an attack in, but I'm not. Oh wow, I thought I had enough time. You don't even have enough time to enchant your blade after you've backstabbed him. He's getting his reps in. I think the only time we can safely enchant the blade is if we just run around the rock and get enough distance between him and us. Wow, that was my fault. For some goofy reason, I hit the attack button instead of the roll button. Yeah, okay. I think I'm starting to understand it. When he does that attack he just did there, when he swings twice, I think that's actually just part of his R1 combo. I don't know because I don't have 2 whips to equip in each hand to check. But I think what's happening is the reason why when we roll past him, when he does the 2 swing, the 1 and then the delay and then the 2nd swing, the reason he can follow that up so quickly with another attack is it's part of his R1 combo. Which means if he does that 2 swing combo, I cannot try to go in for an attack. because it's a 50-50 coin toss. If I get the swing and it stuns him, then we're fine. If I get the swing and it doesn't stun him, he's going to follow up with the continuation of the R1 attack, and it follows up fast. Oops. It follows up too fast to reliably get a swing in. Although that time was the same exact outcome. I don't know. I think I'm right about it being the R1 combo, but I don't think I'm right about it meaning that other swings are safer. Because he clearly did not do the double swing there, and the follow-up was still too fast from him to get a swing in. Okay, he's gonna heal soon. Oh, that's not good. Alright, we're gonna try to re-enchant the blade. We're also gonna heal. No. We need to watch our blood build up. That was a pretty big error. Oh, he delayed. He delayed that swing so much. We were so close. So very close. I mean, it could have been closer, but jeez. Yeah, it's rough. I don't know whether it's worth it to try to reapply the enchantment or whether I should just keep it off. It's like it's a gamble one way or the other. Oh, I shouldn't have rolled. Ah, the blood buildup got us. It's tough. It's really tough. Especially because we can dodge most of his attacks at this point. But just because we dodge them doesn't mean there's a follow-up, and that's really what makes this difficult. Dodging isn't enough. There needs to be a follow-up. Without a follow-up, there's no forward momentum. And finding a window for that follow-up is extremely difficult. It seems like that's a pretty reliable follow-up. If he uses the two... Oh, come on. If he uses the two whips in the forward arc down slash, if we reflect it with the shield, there seems like there's always enough time for one dagger swing. We might need to make more use of that. That's annoying. That's more annoying. I wish I understood how poise worked, in that sometimes an enemy will flinch and sometimes they won't. I should probably study the calculation at some point. Predicting when the enemy will flinch, or at least understanding maybe that it isn't predictable or why it isn't predictable, would make it easier, I think, to understand the risk involved in going for a wild swing. Oh, but we weren't close enough to follow up there. Oof, that was close. Oh, come on. Alright, we're gonna try to re-enchant the blade. This is a mistake, isn't it? We lose a lot by doing this. He's gonna heal soon. I don't know when though. Maybe after the next attack. Oh, I think I clicked the stick. What? What? That was it, wasn't it? Oh, what time is it? Eh. I should go to bed. But to go to bed now feels like such an admittance of defeat. So we're dealing 91 damage on a normal swing without the enchantment. What's the enchantment damage? We should probably get the numbers. That way we understand how much of an advantage we're really getting or not getting by enchanting the blade. $148. That seems worth it. That's like 100. That's like 50% more damage. So it probably is better to have it enchanted than to not. 137. Oh no. He could have followed up on that and we wouldn't have been able to stop him. Oh, what? It was nice to be more aggressive in that fight, but it, we were burning the candle too hard there. I suppose there's also the possibility of using the carrion slicer. I don't know why I didn't think of that. Carrion slicer's kind of slow though. Plus, because we can't have the shield out. Can't have the shield if we do the carrion slicer. I think the shield is too valuable. See, we lost that because we stabbed him, but he didn't flinch. If he had flinched, we would have been fine. It's tough to know when to take that gamble and when not to. If we never take that gamble, then we slow the fight down to an incredibly glacier-like crawl. But taking too many risks opens us up to dying. Oh, I did a really early roll there. Oh, I don't know why I did that. I had no business trying to get a hit in there. We need to put the enchantment back on. Sounds like he healed. No, I knew we were gonna get hit by the follow-up. We need to re-enchant the blade. He's always going to get us with that follow-up on the second swing. I don't know what to do to prevent it. Because he did a heavy attack, so the swing was slower. But yeah, over the course of a longer fight, he consistently is hitting us with the follow-up swing. And that ultimately is what's killing us. Because we can only take about 5 hits over the course of the fight. Assuming those hits don't all happen at once and cause blood loss. Oh, that heavy attack. It really throws off the cadence. That's annoying. Great. Okay, that seemed to kind of work. So the carrion slicer, that is, we were on our way out anyway, so I thought I'd give it a try. I think we swap our wand to our other hand. So shield is permanently on, and we carrion slice our way to victory. Because I think if we had had a shield, it would fare just a little bit better. Oops, I forgot to pick up our souls. Well, guess we have to beat him this time. I think the reason this works is it more reliably flinches him. It's not all the time, but it's enough of the time. Shoot. Oh no. Problem is we lose the backstab potential with this strategy. Yeah, and we're at risk of that happening. I thought we were dead there. Shoot. Well, goodbye 20,000 souls. I thought we had it. I really thought we had it, but I think this is clearly a better strategy. I think, yeah, I think rolling in, doing a carrion slice, and then rolling out is availing us much more easily. We don't really even need the shield that much, because as you notice, we were dodging a lot of those attacks. But the shield is an extra added level of security. Like situations like this where I can just back up. Or like that where I can just get in his face. The problem is, again, the flinch isn't reliable, and that creates this situation where we die like that. I shouldn't be trying to muscle my way in there. We had a pretty good pattern before where it was wait for him to attack, roll into it, and then go in with the carrion slicer. He's gonna heal. Too greedy. Nope. And then he's gonna follow up. No. We're getting there. I know I said that like an hour ago, but this is more consistent, it's more easily executable, it deals more damage, it's faster. We can definitely do it like this. In some ways, it's safer. Mulligan. I'm calling Mulligan on that. Wow. Wowie, wowie, wow. So, do we just let him get up after that backstab? I feel like we're giving away a lot by trying to go in for one swing after he gets up from the backstab. I like the idea of forcing him to react, but the problem is if he stands up and follows it up with the regular R1 combo, we just get hit. It's not worth it. I think we just have to let him get up, as horrible as that is. Like, I want to capitalize on us having an advantage, but it's not enough of an advantage. Like, we can't translate it into anything, so we just have to let him get up. It feels bad, but I think it's the appropriate response. That heavy attack always throws me off. Oh. Oh, he got us with a rolling attack. Huh. Oh, just disappointed. I'm not angry, just disappointed. Okay, at least we know to let him get up here, though. We're just gonna let him get up. He'll do his thing. Problem is, we're gonna run out of magic here. Victory. Oh my goodness. That was one of the hardest Dark Souls fights, whatever fights. Hoslow's Pedal Whip, Hoslow's Helm and armor. Yeah, that was one of the hardest Dark Souls fights I've done in a long time. That was reminiscent of fighting Gale in Dark Souls 3. Alright, let's re-equip ourselves and read that sweet, sweet loot we got. Hoslow's Helm, a twin-tailed silver helm decorated with flowery adornments, symbol of the head of the revered House of Hoslow. Juno Hoslow had a younger brother who was all talk and no trousers. His inability to commit to action was such that Juno inherited the Hoslow legacy without resistance, granting him the freedom to shower his little brother with adoration. Kind of a peculiar backstory. Didn't expect to get all this information about Hoslow's brother. Garish silver armor decorated with red embellishments passed down through the Hoslow family. When Juno Hoslow received an invitation to the Volcano Manor, he discreetly refused. I have already walked many a road drenched in blood, yet never would I consider myself a champion. When Juno received the invitation, yeah, no, the arms say the same thing as do the feet. So he declined admittance to the Volcano Manor, which is probably why they wanted to kill him. Hoslow's metal whip formed of razor-sharp chain-link blades that have the appearance of flower petals. This work of art is handed down through the generations of the illustrious House Hoslow. High dexterity is required to wield this weapon, but it excels at inflicting devastating blood loss. The tale of House Hoslow is told in blood. Wait. Hoslow? Was Hoslow the guy who was looking for Lanya? Was that him? Hold on. Oh my gosh, it was him. That was Hoslow. The guy who... What? It said he discreetly refused, but he said that he accepted. I'm actually a little bewildered. Hold on. When Juno Hoslow received an invitation to the Volcano Manor, he discreetly refused. But he said he took them up on the offer. So he lied. He didn't lie. I completely forgot his name was Hoslow. He had a little brother? Was his little brother the one that joined the Volcano Manor? Well, no, because he couldn't have. The description says these were passed through the Hoslow family, but there couldn't be two of them, so his brother couldn't have been dressed like him. So he lied. But he was there anyway? Traveling maiden gear. Okay. Huh. Yeah, I'm not really sure about all that. Anyway, I am exhausted. Mentally exhausted. And that is exactly where we're going to quit today. I can't think of anything more I could possibly want to do tonight after that long and grueling battle with Juno Hoslow that I will never forget. For those of you watching this long, watch a crazy person fight the same enemy for what, 2 hours? 3 hours? I don't even know. I've lost track. Thank you for watching. If you're watching on YouTube and you want to hang live with me on Twitch, you can find me at Twitch Chezni. If you happen to be here on Twitch right now or watch it on Twitch later, you can see me at YouTube at Chezni2004. Otherwise, thank you for watching. I hope you have a fantastic day, and I'll see you in the next one.